Alright, hey there guys, Metro back. Got a little behind there. I was doing some recording for the leveling challenge channel. So let me get everything set up and we're good to go. Cameron, what's up, buddy? Good morning to you as well, my friend. How you doing this morning? Early for you, right? What you up to? Getting ready for work or whatever? Alright, should be good to go now. Logged into the right account? Probably not. It has been a while. Okay. Alright, cool. Back at it today. I'm gonna start and end a little earlier today. I want to get some golf in this afternoon. But shouldn't really matter for these lower keys. We have an 11, so let's just get going. Still looking for that hilarious moment. We had a couple good ones that we could easily make a video out of already. Look at this guy. Instant invite. Let's go. 415 blood DK. Perfect. Yolas, what's up, buddy? Hope you'll have a pleasant and successful day. Yeah, me too, honestly. How is that guy not taking? Anyway, 7 a.m. You're already working. I work from home. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's cool. A lot of people signing up already. Well. But yeah, the search continues for the funniest key. There's our guy right there. Hey Metro, Josh, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Wow, a lot of people. What the fuck? Where are all these people coming from? That guy's perfect. Perfect. What a great group we got already. Look at that. That's the fastest I've ever had a key started. Not even a minute and a half into the stream. How long have we actually been going? 2.5 minutes into the stream, we already have a group ready to go. Certainly the fastest I've ever seen one. Well, there's been times where I start the stream and I already am in a group because I randomly found a group while I was waiting to start the stream, but other than that, fastest we've ever had. No stream, no group, and now both. Under rod 11, let's see it. And Darren Blood DK, oh boy. That's struggle. We'll see. God, Pandaren Death Knight animation's probably the worst. I always say Blood Elf male caster animations, but yeah, I think Pandaren Death animation or Death Knight animations are really fucking bad. They look so bizarre, like this round, fat-looking mob, you know, or enemy or whatever player. Really not what I would want to see. Can you put that on yourself? Yeah, I guess you can. I didn't realize I actually even had Omni CD on this character. Jungle Forge, what's up, my friend? Welcome back. When you cast an empowered spell, you restore 0.25% of their mana per empowered level. Gotcha. You the man? Blaylock, what's up, man? Thanks for saying that. That means a lot. I may not be the man, but I try to be. That's cheat death, right? Reduces the remaining cooldown on landslide. I'm not even using that. But I guess you gotta take it, because otherwise we got nothing to go down here. You are a man, so that's, well, I don't know if I can say that nowadays. Yeah, sketchy times, huh? Upheaval's not, that's a talent. You didn't even have to take that. I didn't realize that. You are human? There, I'm PC now. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's a talent. Oh, that's way more useful for us. What the fuck? Okay, I'm taking that talent. That, yeah, I'm not really able to properly get my head around using blistering scales constantly, so that's a way better talent for us. So now we pretty much won't have to restore it ever, it seems. What's happening? This guy needs to summon. Wait, no, he's already here. What's he doing? He says summon, please. He's outside. Everybody else is inside. Where is he? What is happening? Okay, already a good start. Oh, I see. Omni CD is actually too low of a opacity or whatever you call that. That's why I don't even know it's on. All right, no rate checks. Here we go. Gotta remember no rate checks. This is maybe the worst transmog in the game as well.
These caves must lead to the legendary Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire. Beware. Manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
No ticks? Yeah. We had this happen the other day where the guy didn't get the ticks and then he was short count at the end. Not the smart choice here, I would say. Going all the way, might as well.
Beware.
Right, where's the healer? What was the healer doing? Well, this is gonna be an easy one.
Time for a sacrifice.
I guess even like lessing that was stupid because we're not gonna have it up no matter what. Not everywhere. Oh, okay, got hit by the rock, but he didn't even die. I probably would die. My character's still really undergeared. A good amount to get away, like, you have plenty of time to get away from that when you're ranged. Does it always pick you as ranged? Maybe. It's actually up that way when... Oh, you can still go this way even when... Wait, what? I didn't know that. Wait, what? I did not know you can go this way. I thought the bosses had to be dead. Surprised people don't do that.
Beware.
That's not good. Hey, I am Melkitsipity. What's the timer add-on called? This, what do you mean, like here? I'm pretty sure that's... I didn't remember. Angry Keystones, I think it is.
Beware.
Pretty sure it's Angry Keystones. Pretty sure you're not supposed to go that way until the boss is dead. Yeah, I thought so, right? Yeah, I didn't think that was supposed to be possible. If you're gonna do this boss third, then that might be the play then there, huh? Make it, just go that way on purpose. And then just work your way back. That's a pretty good idea, I feel like. Like, lust on the first boss. And then you don't have to do all the backtracking bullshit. Just go that way instead, and then come back up the ramp instead of the other way around. That'd save a lot of time, too.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, it fell off somehow. How did it fall off? Just gonna do this boss first. Yeah. Not really an issue. Oh. Yeah, not a great idea there. Oh my god, now I'm standing in front of the boss. No, I'm not though. Look at where my character is. Underneath. But I guess that's too close.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
That spell looks so cool.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Uh-oh. Got the new Gorehall weapon from the Mega Dungeon. Oh, that's a really nice one, yeah. If I ever played Orc again, I would definitely want to get that.
Beware.
Think you should get immunity during breath? Not like you can cancel it. I like how Blade Dance used to work, but they dropped that 100% during Blade Dance, so probably not going to happen. Yeah, it was way too overpowered, but that was mostly because Blade Dance was such a short CD. I definitely agree with you. You should definitely be immune during that.
Run away, little girl.
I just wasn't even paying attention though.
Run away, little girl. Beware.
20k HPS in a Tyron week is crazy, even if it's just an 11. 20k? You think that's a lot? I've seen like 120k on that fight, so I don't know about that. It being an 11 though is probably the best statement. That is probably a lot for an 11. No, I'm saying it's little. Oh. Oh, you're saying the guy's bad. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Not everybody's alive, so. So that route is blocked in regular Mythic on this dungeon. Just tested it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's so weird, huh? I wonder if that's been that way the whole time and I just never knew it. You think it was just a bug for this specific dungeon, though, or? Next time we do this dungeon, we'll have to check it out. Maybe it's something to do with me being an Evoker. Maybe nobody else can pass it, but only Evoker can? It seems like it, like, I wouldn't put that out of the realm of possibility.
Beware.
Even though it sounds ridiculous.
Beware. Rot must spread.
Regular Mythic is probably still using BFA logic and tuning? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was some change that happened in this expansion and nobody even knew about it, or I guess nobody even cared about it. Maybe they did know about it, but... Oh, shit. Why does this keep falling off? I don't get it. I didn't think it would ever fall off as long as I used Eruption. I got into a couple keys earlier in my Death Knight and actually got booted because I was Unholy and not Frost. Oh, wow. Yeah, some weirdos all over the place, sadly. It's probably not a real, like, you're 100% sure? I don't know why anybody would even care at that level.
Never seen that kind of corruption before. It might be connected to Uldir. Let's hurry and find out. Beware.
Probably a Mythic Sub-Creation Enjoyer because apparently it's F on there. Yeah, but are you sure that that's why they kicked you? 'Cause I don't. Even if you really worried about that, why would you care about that in that level key? He probably invited you by accident and meant to pick somebody else. That happens all the time. Hey, Shadow Studios, what's up, buddy? Welcome. One of them said nothing, and one of them said, "Oh, I thought you were Frost." Oh yeah. That's strange.
Run away, little girl. Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away. Planetary infection. Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Really ever tell where those are at a glance.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Thought I was more out of that one than I was. Luckily, I was out of it.
Run away, little girl. Run
Well, that was a romp. Triple upgrade that.
away. Virulent specimen detected. Containment.
We got unlucky with this guy. He must just have not linked his main or whatever. The trick to finding a good, funny low key has to be a bad tank. That's like, you'll never have like a truly hilarious key unless you have a bad tank.
Devour! Consume! Spread! Beware. Cleansing area. Beware.
Can't do that while moving. I thought I used the spell. Guess not. Oh well.
Purge protocols engaged. Beware. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Nothing derails the key more than a bad tank. Yep, they're the ones that have like the most power over a failure. They will have the most agency in it too. Like if somebody else is failing, the tank can still save the key.
Infected. Beware. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Purge protocols. Beware.
Is there a way to check which person he will target with the gunk crap he shoots out? Nah, it's just random, I think. Maybe like the second he starts it, you can tell, but other than that. Sometimes when I queue with my warrior to gear him up and link the hero achievement, I instantly get canceled. People just operate on different waves. Yeah, well, to be fair, like I'm looking not like I only want people who are qualified for these keys, and we still end up with this, you know? So it's tough.
Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Hey, Bonkers, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Oh. Well, that's fine. We don't need to go down and get the loot.
Go! Get help!
Strange about that door, though. Next time we do Underwrite, we gotta check that out again. I typically like to invite people who need the key. Yeah, that would be better in my eyes. Alright, we got Neltheris. Let's see that one now. We still have no Black Rook Hole, but... Or... I always say that. we still have no Brackenhide Hollow. It's weird that they didn't do, like, because Black Rook Hold, Black Rook is one word, is it? Or maybe it's two words. BRH is what everybody said for Blackrook Hole, but not Brackentide Hollow as in
Champion,
Brack
may I have a word
BHH
with
or
you?
something. Do people ever need warriors? I doubt it. No, yeah, that's the other problem, yeah. I would not take a warrior to any key unless, you know, it just didn't matter one way or the other. Oh, we got a mace, but I don't think we want that. I mean, we could use it, but we don't have an offhand right now, so hang on to it, I suppose. Alright, these guys are great. This guy new. Oh wow, look at this, like these green things all around the city too. That's cool. That was a really cool idea. Just sadly the currency is not very useful. I guess you can use it to buy gear though. I actually probably have a lot of it. Maybe I should see actually. I just realized that. Can I buy an offhand? Another blood decay. Gotta find a bad tank. That's the trick, is a bad tank. You can buy 402 pieces for 100 of that. Okay, where is it today? Right in the center of the city, I guess? This guy.
May the winds guide you.
Oh, it's over there apparently. Oh, is it in the building? Oh, it's above, I guess. Hey Chad, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Versus the time rip currency, Dream Surges weren't that great. Yeah, the Dream Surges were. They added way too much world content to this expansion that doesn't really have any real purpose to it. Oh, that's not even the right fucking quest. So where am I supposed to be? Oh, it's all the way up there. Wow. Okay. That is somebody we played with yesterday, so I assume there's somebody from the stream. If so, I appreciate you wanting to sign up, but we're trying not to have stream viewers in the keys because we're trying to find like organic, funny moments in these keys while we're doing them.
Always temper your strength with wisdom.
So where is the person that you buy? This guy here?
It's nice to see you.
Greenbound weapon. I already have a weapon. I just need an offhand. I guess there's no way to get an offhand, huh? Maybe the weapon chest also has the offhand, but it seems like that would be a bad pick. What are some pieces that are still bad? Rings are, well, really everything, yeah. Not gonna be that big of an upgrade, but might as well use it since we have it. I actually really enjoyed time rips, just didn't like how many I had to do to get exalted. Oh yeah. Yeah, the time riff concept, that's definitely my favorite one out of all of them. Sure. Oh, we got a bit more gear, but not much. 391 now. Metro Zard. Metro Soar. Charizard, definitely one of my favorites. What's new in the world of Pokemon? Is there a new game coming out? Pokemon. There was a time when I would check Pokemon news every other day, pretty much, and now I just haven't looked in years. Pokemon unveils Van Gogh Museum collab, promo, TCG, and art. It's actually pretty cool looking. It's really too zoomed in though. Where's the real picture? That's pretty cool. I like that. I might buy it. I wonder how much it is. Probably like $1 million. Anyway, I feel sad about the giant empty cavern. That looks really cool, but I have no reason to visit. The giant empty cavern, what does that mean? You mean the previous zone? With being able to open the pathway back from BFA, when BFA was current, it used to be Herbalists that could do it. Huh? What are you talking about? Underrot? No, that was not an Herbalist thing. That was... It was used to be like a wall that just stopped you from going before the bosses were killed. But now, it seems like it's either bugged in that one specific dungeon or it's... Yeah, I don't know. We'll check it out next time we go in there. But if that is permanently open, then that is definitely the right way to do the dungeon on Tyrannical Weeks. Just lust on the first boss and then just go backwards in the dungeon. So you don't have that weird, you know, timing and weird backpedaling. Although I guess you still kind of have it because no matter what you have to go. Yeah, it doesn't really change that much, but it's a cool little find. I'm wondering if it has something to do with Evoker though, to be honest. Hopefully we'll find a good tank. The key is a good tank, a bad tank. The key is a tank that's the right tank. We keep getting good tanks and they're just making the keys impossible to have any. Not really gonna fail when you have a tank doing 64k overall beating a DPS. That's cute, look at that. I drew Gen 1 starters dressed as their evolutions. That's cute. It's a Charmander dressed as a Charizard. That's cool. It's well done. Let's see the Squirtle one. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. I like it. And then Bulbasaur. That one's the worst one, but still a great Pokemon. That just doesn't even look like Bulbasaur. What is this? Why is he sitting like that? Can you link the Squirtle one? I'll just link you the whole Reddit thread here. So I'm sure there's more info in there. It's good. Oh, that's not the right account. Did that link come through? Because I linked it from my other account, so it probably didn't. It didn't come through. There you go. Kind of wish they put the cool squirrel glasses on him. Oh, yeah. See this part usually whenever you see something like this on Reddit, you can see like the person's made a bunch of stuff. They're like an art person, so there's probably a bunch of other posts. Not really, they just talk a lot. Talk a lot, holy fuck. I can tank? No, ideally no. I'd rather have nobody viewing the stream in these keys if possible. Trying to find like organically funny low-key moments, and if you guys are stream viewers, it's obviously not going to happen. It's like actually this person types like 1 million fucking Reddit posts a month, so it's like can't find any of their other work. But I usually find something like that. I think people underestimate how good most people in this chat are. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You're definitely right about that. Literally, if you watch people do Mythic Plus to any level, then you are better than the average player out there. Just by seeing and learning from others, you'll learn so much more. I found their Twitter at least, but still don't have a lot. I thought they'd have more Pokemon stuff. Hey, James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Happy Thursday to you too. Excited for the new trading post soon? Oh yeah, what's next? It's is Death Knight next? Guess we lost somebody, a healer. Yeah, once we get enough score, then we'll be able to just sign up to other people's keys, and that would probably be more likely to have funny stuff in it. Although I don't really get why. Like, I'm inviting people that are of the appropriate level. I don't think I've really invited anybody who wasn't yet. And we still haven't had any, like, absurdly weird moments. Maybe because it's tyrannical, though? Like, I feel like low keys on tyrannical are going to be way easier than fortified. Usually funny stuff would happen on, like, trash and stuff, typically. Well, there's just more likelihood, right? Because it's obviously more trash than bosses. Yeah, this person has like no actual Pokemon art other than the Gen 1 starters. It sucks. I was hoping to see a bunch of similar Pokemon art because I really like that. Oh well. Oh, this guy's back too, huh? Hey, Omnicron, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going, man? Welcome. Palos. Was that was the France, the Gen 6 one, right? I never remember the names of the regions anymore. Hey, Andrew, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you, man? What's up? What are you up to? Valerie. Who's Valerie? This guy, I'm looking at this guy. I'll tell you real quick. This guy makes like Pokemon sprites for games, and he just does it like whenever he wants to. Oh, that's the X and Y gym leader. Okay. But that's pretty much where I've gotten all of my sprites for my Pokemon game. He just does them like super infrequently, so I'm waiting for him to eventually do all of them, but I don't... Viola, is that one that we need? I can't remember who's the fairy gym. I think that was in Gen 7. The one who like paints the pictures. I should change it to Valerie maybe, but I don't really want to change the game at this point. Gen 8, I guess it was. Feels like it's really hard to get people for 14s for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, that was it. Mina. The character's name is Mina. Can't remember what other ones we still need. I think we've gotten most of them upgraded now. Jasmine was one. That one's probably on there now. Whitney and Jasmine, did we get those? Those are on here now. Alright, that gets good. Little, again, it's really hard to find a bad tank. It's actually kind of weird. I guess since tanking is so, like, kind of still in demand at lower levels, you really struggle to find, like, under successful tanks. It's obviously probably a good chance that the tanks still aren't very good, but... $2K, nothing crazy. We'll be 2K after another week of all this. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's right there. So we probably did this already. Jasmine is in Olivine. Yeah, alright, we got those done already. So what are ones that we still don't have? I think Misty is one of them, right? Or did I just end up... Yeah, this one I needed Misty one too. I don't know why that's... Could literally just use one from the game. I don't know why I don't have that, but... Take a look at that someday, and then that's it. I think we're good. All these ones are updated, yep. Claire and Blaine and Lance and all these people. Cool. Someday we'll get back down. A bunch of people left. What the hell happened there? Objects. I do wonder why Nintendo hasn't taken Pokemon to the PC. They are missing out on so much money, which is odd for a company. Must be a security reason. Yeah, you'd think they would want to expand it. It's such like a globally popular franchise, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. What they need to do, just like I've been saying this for years, but like with Mario Maker or whatever, they need to do Pokemon Maker. There's so many people that have done Pokemon fan games already. It really is like absurd that they haven't even thought of it, or maybe they have and they're just taking forever, but it really is like, man, it would be very popular. They'd probably make more money from people buying their consoles. No, I mean, I'm sure they do, but they could do other games for the computer. It doesn't have to be the main games or anything, you know? I think it's popular enough that they're getting away with forcing people to the consoles. Yeah, I guess you're probably right, but it's really not. Like, to me, it's really, I guess it probably is, but like, I would never buy a console for those games. They're so watered down now. I couldn't enjoy a vanilla Pokemon game anymore. Like, the last time I played a vanilla Pokemon game, like actually one of the main title games, was actually just a ROM hack. I paid like a bunch of money to get somebody to like hack my Nintendo 3DS or whatever it was, and get custom firmware on there so I could play Pokemon ROM hacks, and I still didn't really enjoy it. I played it's like Sun and Moon and X and Y. They had like ROM hacks that were supposed to make them harder, but they just still weren't very interesting. The formula for the vanilla game is just too basic. Like, you need to overhaul the entire game to make it better. It might be since they have a history of taking out Pokemon streams, they're scared of what will happen if capture cards aren't needed to stream. You picked the worst 2 Pokemon games. Well, that's just the most recent ones I played, yeah. I actually like X and Y a lot, but I played that was the last actual vanilla game. I played through that. I don't even know when it would have been, but like I remember it was the holiday, like I think it was Thanksgiving, and we didn't like raid that week, so I remember like, yeah, just like Monday to Monday, I just played through the entire game and beat it in that one week, and it was like that was like that was like the last time I think I played an actual vanilla Nintendo game and enjoyed it. Like, for sure. That was definitely the last time. Hey, what's up, Denoise? How's it going, man? Welcome. I like playing with Nuzlocke rules. I've never enjoyed the Nuzlocke. So what I've done in my game, my Pokemon game, is I made it so it's a lot easier to get a mono run going. And somewhat recently, I added this, I can't remember what they did it at one of the GDQs. I think they call it like Evolution Chaos or something like that. Basically, every level the Pokemon levels up, every level the Pokemon gets, it evolves into a random Pokemon. It's pretty fucking cool. I watched them do it at GDQ and I was like, I fucking need that in my game so bad. I can't remember exactly. There was one other parameter to it though, I think. It might have also been like every time a move is learned, it's random as well, I think. Was another parameter of the challenge. But I don't think the game can be beat like that. I tried to do it. Like, I tried a bunch of hours to try to see if I couldn't even beat the first gym. Like, it's just so difficult because the Pokemon's gonna level up in the middle of the battle. It's gonna change, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's pretty hard. You have to take it serious if you want to beat the game like that, man. I have a Switch, but it's mostly just so I can play RPGs on the go. Right, yeah. Can you cancel the evolutions? No, that was part of the thing. Like, you can't. It has to change every level. So what I did was, in my game I have the rare candies, but also the common candies, which lower the level of a Pokemon. So basically I just got it to 20, which is the level cap for the first gym, then lowered it, and then leveled it again, lowered it, leveled it again, lowered it, leveled it again, and just until I got a good team. And I think I still couldn't beat it. I can't remember. There's one other parameter I'm thinking. I can't remember what the other parameter is. I think I explained it in the beginning of the game. Let me see the script for it. Looking for something a little different? You've come to the right fella. Are you prepared for permadeath? Oh yeah, we added that too, even though I don't like it, but it is there. How about randomizing the moves learned? Yeah, that's what it is. And what of evolution chaos? So it's actually a pretty good idea. Like, I think all three of these together. Yeah, if you want to give it another try, let me know. I'll send it to you. But yeah, I actually think all three of these together would be very interesting. Nuzlocke, random moves learned, and every time you level up, it evolves into a random Pokemon. I think that would be really interesting. I don't actually know how the randomness is set. I got somebody to help me with that. I had no idea how to do that. So it's probably purely random though. So yeah, you can probably reset it, but you wouldn't need to. That's what I said. Like, you just, what I did was I just lowered the level 1 and then leveled it again with the rare candy until I got, you know what I mean? Like, I think the bigger issue is having moves that were good though, because you can have a good Pokemon, but if it doesn't have a move that you would want it to have, like, for example, it's only going to learn its normal moveset, right? So say like a Pokemon learns something at level 16. Well, you have to get that Pokemon, get it to 16, it learns the move, then it evolves, and now that move is something, like, you know, now the Pokemon's something else. So it's like, there's a lot of, like, insane layers of randomness at that point. Yeah, you almost got to get, like, ultra lucky and then just, like, not level up the Pokemon again. So I was thinking about adding a way to stop experience entirely, but I just kind of gave up. Like, I just stopped messing with it. I saw it on GDQ probably like 2 years ago at this point, and I was like, oh, I want that in my game so fucking bad. But the game is just like too hard to actually, like, it's not, maybe if you get deep into the game, it becomes a lot more fun, but like, I was just spending like hours resetting the Pokemon over and over again to try to get it. Oh yeah, I guess I never buffed anybody. Did I read the game chat wrong, or were they saying to lust on the anvil boss? Yeah, that's pretty normal, yeah. Probably first and hammer guy, I would guess. Yeah. Look at this big pull out of the gate here. Oh yeah, like you thought he said only the anvil boss, yeah. Sounds like the strat would be start the game with 6 Pokemon that get the most moves fast to maximize randomness, then keep Google nearby. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how people did it, if anybody did do it. I might give it another shot now. I'm kind of interested in it again. Have you checked out the garbage green ROM hack? Sounds like there might be some ideas in there you can add to yours. What are some ideas? I don't really have much time to check it out, but if you tell me some of the ones that you think I might like, I might be more interested. I like, my Pokemon game was like, before that, I would say it was like perfect in terms of features. Like, I got everything I wanted out of it. The only thing I never finished was a New Game Plus thing, and I was in the process of working on that, but I just, yeah, really just started making that WoW private server instead. That was way more creatively challenging for me, so I ended up just putting all my time into that. But, yeah. I like Nuzlocke. I don't mean to say I like Nuzlocke. I like Monotype. That's my favorite, like, Pokemon challenge, so that was like designed from the ground up. And I like the whole random moves learned. So that on its own, I like that a lot. Like, even without the evolution chaos thing, I think the random moves learned thing is really fun. I could see myself playing through the game with that as a feature as well. One of the biggest things is in most routes, caves, and buildings are gauntlets, so you can't leave once you enter unless you faint or beat the whole area. Oh, that's interesting. I don't really think that would fit well in my game, but see, my game's already meant to be really hard, so beware. Those types of additional difficulty challenges aren't needed. It's just more about like flavor difficulty at that point. Like the Monotype, I really think that's the quintessential way to play through my game, is to not just try to beat it once and never touch it again. It'd be to do a Monotype of every, like, I think like the best possible completion of that game would be have every single Monotype done. I've never played monotype. I'll have to try it. It's usually really like lame in regular games because like your standard game only has like, you know, the first route only has like 3 total types on it. It'd be like normal, flying, and bug, and that's it. So you're going like, if you want to do like a dragon monotype, you're playing with one Pokemon for like multiple gyms, you know what I mean? That was like the first thing I wanted to do with my game. Make it so every single route has all types on it. So like 95% of the routes have every single type on the route. So you can get a dragon Pokemon from every single route. So you'll never have any issues with the monotype, you know, being really stale or only using one Pokemon. Which was kind of mandatory to do because obviously the every single trainer in the game has 6 Pokemon. Every gym leader is like super over leveled compared to you. Like it's meant to be a hard game. So you would never be able to beat a dragon monotype if you only had one Pokemon. Like you will never beat a gym with only one Pokemon unless some really weird bug is there. Like Jix found that Skydrop thing. I didn't even know that was a thing in the game. Anyway, do you make games? No, I just like mod games. I'm like kind of passionate about modding games. I've done a lot of mods. I've done a mod for Crusader Kings 2. I've done a mod for Dark Souls 3. I've done a mod for a ROM hack for Final Fantasy Tactics, and then the Pokemon game. And then recently I learned that you could like make your own WoW Classic private server, so I've been messing with that over the last 2 years. Kind of put all those other projects on hold, and that was like, because that is such a like creative, like there's so much to change in a game like WoW, so. Then there's probably not much in Garbage Green you'd want. It removes good Pokemon from routes and doesn't give you any super effective moves before gym. Yeah, that kind of stuff is like built into the game already. Like the challenge is already there. Don't need additional challenges for it. I'm not really a big fan of like those types of limitation challenges in WoW or in Pokemon. I like them in WoW, but not in Pokemon.
Beware.
Just like capped on. I have 2 charges and spell isn't up, so we'll just wait.
Beware.
This boss is really easy, even with Tyrannical. It's definitely like the easiest boss in here mechanically, but people suck at it so bad that it still ends up being really hard. Like 3 of those guys got hit by that mechanic there. Now it's only a 14, so they didn't die, but still kind of wild. These like abilities that are like kind of like long fields that you have to throw out. There's a lot of line of sight issues with them. Kind of disappointed with that.
Beware.
I went to university for game design, did it for 4 years, and I got my degree in game design and game development stuff, like how audio is done or art is done. I'm a qualified programmer. Oh, sweet. Well, if you know anything about Ruby, I think it's called Ruby Game Language or something like that. That's the language that the Pokemon game is made in. Let me know. I guess we could always add more features. What I had been doing was just like going on to like the Pokemon communities and just like hoping some genius was able to help me with them, because I don't know shit about it. We had a guy from the stream. He showed me how to randomize the Pokemon team. That's another feature of the game. you could have your box just give you 6 random Pokemon. That's probably just an outdated feature now with the whole, but basically just catch every Pokemon and then use the randomized withdraw feature, and then you just have 6 random Pokemon that you have to beat the game with or something like that. That'd be cool.
Beware.
I also really like the idea of Team Rocket runs, is what I was calling them. I found a way to mod the like Pokemon Reborn and Rejuvenation, those other fan games, so you can catch the opponent's Pokemon. But it was like super hacky, and it was just kind of pointless because you would just basically be able to catch the entire team, so you would never have to fight a battle if you didn't want to. I'd love to be able to make that an actual fully supported feature and make it so you can only catch 1 Pokemon per battle, but that would require that would require a lot of changes. Ruby not so much. Oh yeah, it's probably not a very common thing, I don't think.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Hey, what's up, Smitty? Welcome. How you doing?
I'll strip the scales from your flesh.
I've always been curious on how games are made, and I think that's why I went to uni to make games. Yeah, I guess I've always been curious too, to some degree. I don't necessarily have that much interest in the technical side of things, though. I'm more interested in the creative side of things.
Beware.
Like, I would be rather a game designer than like a coder or something like that, for sure. But yeah, making the Pokemon game was like a very needed like outlet for creativity that I didn't have anywhere else in my life at the time. I started, I think, in like 2016, and then I found the ability to make the private server stuff. And so that kind of trumped that. And after that, hey Tweaker, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The only fight I find difficult is this in here is this one. I swear, trying to get my ramp correct has been a nightmare. Oh, really? No battle, is there?
Beware.
I'm 34. I've been coding since I was 9. Oh, wow. That's probably a lot of experience then, yeah. Coding since you were 9. So you're the same age as me. What did you even code on at 9? I don't even think I owned a computer at 9. I definitely didn't own a computer at 9. I think this fight is extra rough to heal with a pug. Because you don't know how many chain breaks are going to stack. Yeah, I suppose you're right. But at that point, it's not really on you. Okay, we're about to wipe here because that guy died. I'm 21. I'm going to school for computer networking and security. Pretty young guy, I guess. Yep. If you're not like 30, then yeah, you're young as hell. That's a good thing. Your whole life's in front of you. Don't waste it. Don't rush through it like so many young people did, like I did when I was young. Sat there and rushed through my whole life for 20 some years, and then I realized, wow, I really wasted a lot of my life. But WoW was always the one constant that kept me going. How old are you? 33 or 4? 34. Stop caring after a while.
I will not face subdued. Beware.
You guys are gods, said Ed Wizzle. I don't know what I did wrong there. Back then it was VB Visual Basics. I started on my dad's Atari. Oh, wow. That's wild.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Yes, I really enjoy making kids games. Personally, I do it because I work with autistic kids and children who struggle with English and math, so I make them enjoyable apps to help them learn. Wow, that's really cool. Damn, that's awesome, man. Beware. 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 I think it's finally time to start leveling my tailoring and enchanting. Can't keep vending bags of cloth. Ha! Yeah, you get so much cloth while leveling in Classic. Wild. Oh, I thought we just aggroed that other pack. Could post on the action nets, but so on. Well, maybe not on Classic era, but on Hardcore, there's like so much cloth on the auction nets that it probably doesn't even sell.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
That's how you have RPG Maker. You made Pokemon version yourself. So how it works is somebody made something called Pokemon Essentials, and then RPG Maker is the game that runs, and then you run RPG Maker Pokemon Essentials, and it's like a module for making Pokemon games, and then everything else I made. But when I say made, what I really mean to say is I just like copy pasted things from other games or ideas and just patched them into a video game, basically. I didn't really make anything like custom on my own. It was all just stuff other people had already made. The world of like Pokemon ROM hacks is like very deep. There's a lot of fan games and like games made for Pokemon in general that are not by Nintendo. So there was a lot of inspiration to draw from. Like there's a lot of custom features that are only present in like Pokemon fan games, like the ability to put a Pokeball as the held item in your lead Pokemon, and that will make it so you only ever encounter a Pokemon you haven't already caught until you've caught them all from the route. That was like one thing I knew I wanted to add in my game because I wanted there to be collection challenges. So on every route there's all 11 types, so that usually leads to 10 different species on each route. So there's a collection challenge. If you collect every single Pokemon on the route, all 10 types, then you get a special item or something. And it ranges from like small things like extra money or extra balls to like legendary Pokemon. Like at one point I give away Groudon and whoever the water type, what was the other? Kyogre. Stuff like that. You're releasing to public? Yeah, if you want to play it, you can. You'll have to, I have to send it on Discord though. It's too big to link otherwise, so just let me know what your Discord thing is. I'll send you the link. But I'd love for like more people to like test it, because it feels like I can't really be sure that it's well balanced, because I already know kind of like all the tricks and tips. What I basically have done with these games is, oh god, we're aggroing this. I don't think I've ever seen anybody aggro this pack. Anyway, what I've basically done with all these games is like I make them and then go away from them for such a long time that I kind of forget everything about them. And then you end up to the point where almost all, yeah. Did not know Skydrop was a thing. But I go away from them for so long that I end up forgetting half the stuff, so it's kind of like I'm getting to play it from fresh perspective afterwards. What are we doing? What? I've never seen anybody pull these mobs before. Now we're pulling the whole side. Oh wow. I feel like Skydrop wouldn't have been an issue, but you let me use Max EV Ivy Aerodactyl. Not much can outspeed that. Yeah. Well, that's intended. Like I want that part of the game to be there. I just didn't realize there was a move that was like that overpowered. Because it just never lets the other Pokemon do anything. So. That's definitely overpowered shit. I just straight up removed that from the game after you did all that. I looked into it, like even Pokemon, what the hell was that? Luminous Barrier, I guess? Even Pokemon has like the actual Pokemon. They don't allow that in their like competitive games. You will appreciate this. Had a DK tank use his Ice Feet while we were dropping on the first boss and then flame me for dying. Oh yeah. That's funny. I haven't seen that in a while. Well, I guess we needed the count. I don't. Definitely a better place to get that count.
Beware. A weapon brought just for you.
At least he didn't do it on a fortified week. I mean, he probably does it no matter what the week, I would imagine. Because that was a lot of count we just got there. Whoa, what's happening here? What is going on now? Oh, what's he doing up there?
Beware. A weapon brought just for you.
How did he even get up there? Could have just used the chains for the... Yeah, we didn't use the chains at all. He tried to grip it, what? You can't grip that. I wish you could. That'd be cool as shit. Does Death's Advance make it so you're immune to the knockback? It does, yeah. Which isn't really a good thing, I don't think. It looks like he did that there, though. Maybe that's why the mob was on top of the anvil like that. It's not really a good thing, I don't think. But then you're just dropping the shit in the middle of the room. Reminds me of the Star Wars quote, "They fly now." I was really seen Star Wars. It's bad, it makes the puddle drop in bad places. Yeah, it's not really. I mean, it's not a good thing to drop the puddles in the middle, but I wouldn't say there's anything like inherently like negative about them dropping in the middle, as long as the group's aware of that. There's no real need to stand directly in the middle of the room. Yeah, this guy's like backpedaling and then using Death's Advance and Death Grip. It's like, what? I don't think that's a good way to do the fight. Funny. Oh yeah, we pulled this side. Yeah, I guess we have count, right? Only because he runs back to the anvil and you need room for the melee to reach him. Oh, yeah, I guess you're kind of right about that. What the hell is that transmog? Oh, it's the Necrolord. That's a very strange looking transmog, but okay. Hey, Skytide, what's up, buddy? Metro on DPS? Something like that, yeah. Wouldn't really say we're on DPS, to be honest, but I guess technically we are. We're on Observation Evoker, that's the way I've been putting it. I'm just here to see low keys, that's it. And I figured this would be the spec that I'd have like the least. Like, I don't have to actually do anything on it. I can literally just like have my hands off the keyboard and nobody even complains because they don't know how much damage I'm doing in the first place. Nice death and decay there too, that was really nice. Going all the way with this pack. Oh, what's he just taking it around the corner, I guess? Beware. Observation Evoker? Yeah, that's the way I've been putting it. I think that's a good way to put it. Am I gonna get any healing? What's even going on? The healer's just gone? Metro, you got rescue? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Where is this person? I'm stuck. Oh my god, here we are. Can I get them out of there? I did it. They were stuck behind this. Probably because they used stupid freaking slow fall. Levitate, right? If he takes off levitate, he'd be able to walk out. Oh. Well, we used the swag strat anyway. That's funny. That was cool. It was kind of, it was definitely unique. You don't see that very often.
Beware. At last, Emberstone, the forges will ring today.
I think we have way too much count now. He's taller because of it. Oh, really? Have you had that happen to you before or something like that? That you know that? Interesting point. I didn't even think about all that. My giant torrent got stuck there when people levitate me. Yeah, that's funny. I roll off it as a monk and get stuck there sometimes. Gotta be some good clips from these keys. The Bragenheim video was hilarious. Yeah, did you? That's like one of the best things we've ever had on the channel. We're chasing that again now. There's been some funny ones. Unfortunately, the funniest one so far happened on top of some like strange trolling in the chat, in the live stream chat. So it's gonna be a strange clip to make, but it is there for sure. That was like the actual worst key. Like we wiped multiple times on bosses, and people were like doing really weird things, like having to like hearth. The guy like needed to repair, and he's like, I can't continue. But we had a warlock. It was like, no, just hearth and come back. Really, definitely the worst key out of all of them so far. Well, we just won't have Bloodlust. There we got an item.
An embarrassment of riches. Come forth and consume. Be royal. Can't beat the heat.
Yeah, Luminous Barrier. That's that spell. I've never seen that. It looks awesome. A Demon Hunter in that video that kept pulling the boss without the DK in the arena was peak content. That's why I said, like, the rest of the video was funny, but that moment was legendary. That's why I've been saying, like, you in order to have a really funny, like a truly amazing key, the tank needs to be clueless. Like, he needs to be part of the problem for sure. Because the tank, it's too easy to have the tank be the the problem or the solution, one or the other. Darn work keeps getting in the way of my viewing. Oh, well, that's... Yeah, no worries. We'll be here. You got the VOD as well. Ask the priest if he knows he can mind control the ad. Ha! I forgot about that. That was funny. Oh, we barely upgraded this. But we did upgrade it. Let's see how far we can take the key today. Since it's the last day of the week anyway, we might as well. I won't be able to stream tomorrow. If he mind controls the ad, the trash on top comes down, right? Yeah, that was featured in my 91% disband rate video that got a lot of views, so that was a funny one. Did not know that was a thing. It just aggroes, like if you mind control the ad, it like targets some mobs up here and just aggroes the whole thing. Very clean. But we did get it done. Some funny moments, other than the guy getting stuck and the tank pulling random things. It wasn't really that crazy though. I remember that combo. Yeah, Calvin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What is your item level? That ring is a big upgrade, so let's see now. Probably close to 400 now. What's your next key? Let's see. Halls. 394 now. We'll see how this goes though. We've been having trouble listing these keys that are slightly higher because I guess just nobody wants to sign up to a group with a guy who's 394 and a 1K score and a 15 maybe. We'll see how it goes. Dream Surge Magpies increases gold gain from creatures on World Quest by 100%. Oh wow. Sorry, Metro, not my best priest go. Oh, that was you? Yeah, I'm trying to not have stream viewers in the key, so. But that was funny if that was actually you, because that was probably the funniest moment of the dungeon was you being stuck. What shoulders are those? It's from that transmog from the shop. I think it looks really good on an Evoker. Oh, I got a new belt now too. So we gotta transmog the belt. Okay, that's a great pick there.
I have many, many wares.
Simple. I wish I had more stabs. I don't really have a lot of stabs. I started gearing my pally today. Now 410 item level already. Oh, cool.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grumble.
410, yeah, that's pretty, gearing is pretty quick now. Okay, so that's one of those people that you guys were talking about. Like, if that's his actual main, yeah, like, it could be a good invite there. Even though I don't think, like, a duo invite is ever a good pick, but that guy is not, like, he's nobody to fear. Do you plan on doing a season 2 disband video? No, I stopped doing those and just did videos on the funny stuff as it happened instead now. I used to not do that back in the day, and now I just... So that was, like, needed to have all of the videos, but now it's all being published as it happens. Like, all the things that would have been clipped up into that video, that's just, you know, they're all individual videos now. That's got to be somebody from the stream, right? Fuck it, doesn't even matter. Hear me out, evokers can use two-handed swords. I'm sure you have a lot of those. Oh, can they? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Wow, and maces. Ooh, that's probably what we'll go with for right now, but we gotta have a look. Yeah, I didn't know they could use two-handed maces and stuff. It's not really... Oh, he joined and left. What happened there? But yeah, that's probably opening up a lot of transmog options. Give the dragon a bonking stick. I didn't know they could use all those two-handed weapons. That's awesome. Yeah, and you never really would outside of transmog. He probably saw your HP and dipped. 371 tank. Yeah, you're probably right. Not gonna be a good key. Okay, let's try to find like a tank who's undergeared, one or the other. Regardless of score, it's like if you're 430, you're not really gonna find a 15 very challenging, I'd imagine. We got our magic mine payment. Sweet. Good product, I have to say. I really like it. I used the Agrimore sword on my evoker. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I bet there's like a lot of like magical looking swords that I wouldn't never think about using on a Blood DK, but I guess Soling Razor RFC is a good way to get mats for new professions. Oh yeah. I guess so, but you probably just... I mean, if you can just buy them too, right? Usually mats for like low level stuff is super easy to get. Super cheap. Does that mean a certain two-handed axe could be equipped? You don't have any gold, gotcha. What two-handed axe? I don't know. Oh, you mean the legendary? Yeah, but it's not really... Like, the legendary doesn't feature intellect, you know? So I don't think you could even equip it. God, it looks so weird with the sword, to be honest. Doesn't make sense. Need something that can carry like a purple enchant, or at least is purple. It could be transmogged if you get it on your DK. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Now I get to look up every single vendor that is supplying its own enchanting tailoring patterns. I like that. That's like one of my favorite things about classic professions, is there's tons of patterns out in the world on vendors and stuff. Halani Claymore, that's just got its own purple hue on it. Where even is Tayshalak? I guess I just went right by it. Tayshalak looks crazy if you put this void edge on it. It's pretty fucking cool looking. I wanted to try to come up with some like shadowy theme for the evoker, but there's so few pieces you can actually use. I thought it'd be cool to have like a void, like an old god dragon, because he can be like a really dark black dragon. I think that'd be a really cool thing. Or even like the purple colored dragon. Has the I make videos about you guy been around today? No. I don't think that guy will be back, but that was funny. I love stuff like that. Like that's one of my favorite things about streaming is interacting with people like that.
Beware of Yeti.
I love a good battle of the minds. I'll just stick with that mace for now because I don't really have any good stabs anyway. You don't even, I guess the weapon is just like permanently sheathed anyway. Oh, he'll be back. Maybe. That was his first time here, I think so. He feeds off it. He's just in math class right now. Yeah, maybe. Season dead at this point? I mean, not for low keys, no, but yeah, certainly for progression keys, that's it for me. I'm done. I make videos about you, Motro. I destroy your career. You make no dollars. Your donations are fake CGI. That was funny. That really was funny. I actually love stuff like that. Like I said, when Sai used to stream, I used to just sit in his chat for like 12 hours a day and just laugh at all the fucking idiots that would come in and try to troll him. It's still only 11:32. We didn't even start the stream till noon yesterday. To be honest, I think the season for Pugs was over about a week after 1.5, 10.5, and a lot of people stopped playing. You mean when the Evoker came out? I wouldn't agree with that, no. That was when that was like the resurgence that the Pug community needed. That's when we pushed so hard. Evoker killed it? Not for pugging, no. Evoker was like the breath that the pugging community needed, because now all of a sudden all these like mediocre players are able to play. That's got to be a viewer, right? Again, I'm not looking to have viewers in the keys. I guess I signed up to like 20 keys now in the last few days. I appreciate the gesture of you wanting to help, but for me, it's not really what we're looking for right now. Evoker made everyone's key level go up by 2. Yeah, exactly. It was like a really nice, it was like a nice boost in progress. Net specifically Evoker, but the meta comp and everyone that doesn't play it quit. Well, either way, for me, like when Evoker came out, or when Evoker came out, it was like, that was like the best time in the season for us. And then it slowly dwindled when they started nerfing stuff. In the pug community, it's like people are a lot more likely to just play the meta, and that's, you know, that's good for them. Like they want that. I've been trying to explain this to people. Like, if all you care about is logs and shit like that, like out of game progression, you should be happy that things are imbalanced, because it means that you have an easy way to jump the line. You know what I mean? Like if everything was perfectly balanced, you wouldn't be able to switch your class and gain an advantage. So you'd have to actually be good at what you play. But if you're not that good, you can simply join as an Evoker and now be better. You know what I mean? Like if you're not having success as a Demon Hunter, well, just switch to Evoker and all of a sudden you'll succeed more. You know what I mean? Like it's actually like, that's a good thing. That's what you guys want. You should be happy about that. But if you're like a true RPG player like me who likes playing a one character and just progressing on one character the whole way, then yeah, that all sucks for sure. But looking for more SFK, need all PST. That seems to be too much info advertisement. Too much info. What do you mean? I don't get it. With how easy it is to gear now, swapping's never been easier. Yep. That's a fair point, but some people are good at their class and don't want to switch. Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, for your average pug. Oh, I see. If you're looking for 4 more, then need all. Yeah, you're right. But anyway, yeah, like your average pug player that I'm like encountering in like the higher keys when I was tanking, those people, like, they should be happy. Like they're not quitting. You know what I mean? That's their best chance at success, is something being overpowered. But people say that all the time in terms of like, you know, they complain about class balance, which is a genuine concern in the game, obviously. But if all you care about is like, you know, your parse and your score and your fucking, you know, ranking on the websites and stuff, like, this is great for you. You should love the imbalance. You should want the game to be as imbalanced as possible, because then you can just re-roll to whatever the most powerful thing is and just immediately be better off than you were before. I think a lot of people don't, you know, they don't seize that opportunity. Like, that's how I got into Blood, because I was looking to tank Mythic Plus, or Challenge Mode at the time, in WoD, and Blood was like super overpowered, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go Blood. Like, that was the only reason I played Blood, was because I ended up just wanting to be the best on an alt that I could be in challenge modes, and Blood was super overpowered, so I was like, well, I'm not gonna play fucking Paladin if Blood is twice as good. Then now that's a whole different story, because now obviously I'm playing it as my main, but we're here because of that. So I definitely did not just die in RFC on my level 35 mage. Yeah, I mean, it's still classic. It's hard. I think you'd have found Blood and stuck with it even if it was weak, though. Well, I never would have tried it. That was my point. I'm bringing that up. I wasn't really looking for... Like, I had just played my prop Paladin. Like, my main was Holy Pally at the time, right? So I just played prop Paladin for challenge modes in MoP, and it was fine. But that's why I played Brewmaster as well in MoP, because it was overpowered. So it's like, those things were, you know, reasons for me to check out new classes, and I ended up liking them because of it. So few healers? Not really. It's just this one group. Before it was tanks. It's just not a lot of players in general, I think. Was there any DK changes? No, none. Frost DK got a small change, but nothing else. Their set bonus got slightly changed, I think, but that's it. There's one reason I'm playing Resto. I can apply and get invited to any group. Yeah. Low keys this late in the season is scary. Well, that's why I wanted to do them, but it doesn't really see... Like, I'm not really seeing that as happening, so I don't really know. Not been as wild as people said it was going to be. I got a raid buff. Dude, I fucking love that buff, too. That is, like, the perfect solution. Do you like it as much as I do? I love that buff. That might be the coolest thing I've ever seen them add to a class. Because, first of all, Hunter's Mark was pretty much useless before that. I liked it a little bit in Shadowlands when it had the thingy with the glyph or whatever, the thing from the trees that you can have a damage reduction. That was cool. But this is way better. And it's actually a raid buff. And 80%, like, that's, you know, that could encourage you to have multiple hunters. Like, if there's a 3-target boss, 3 hunters, that's a big DPS increase. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a boss where you have 3 targets up and you cleave them all down kind of thing, like, wow, that's a big DPS increase having 3 hunters marks. I like that. I like it. I'll take it. Could be better, but it gets hunters in the raid. Yeah, I mean, that's a big buff. Like, there's not a lot of buffs out there that are that powerful. Especially on any fight where you're going to blow less on the pull. That is a huge buff. Will be big for bosses that have ads that need to be killed fast. Yep. Sure. Well, yeah, but it's going to be tough because if the ad dies too fast, then you're not, you know, you might not even be able to get the global on it, but this is still on the global, I think, right? I'd be better for the last 20% of a boss's health. Well, it would be, but that's like, you know, that's not Hunter Fantasy. I like it. I think it's perfect. It's like perfect. I love it. I couldn't be happier with it. I can't wait to see, maybe in keys it's going to be nice too, you know? Plenty of classes have execute. I don't think the last 20% would be better. Well, it would be stronger, I'd say, but I don't think it'd be more appropriate. Didn't they say it as a CD if used in combat? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you'd want 3 hunters. Like in that situation where I described the 3 bosses, you'd want 3 hunters. because you wouldn't be able to constantly put it on the new targets. And they changed Survival Hunter tier to what people ask for, which is real nice. Oh, cool. Hey, Thorleaf, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But I like that. I think that's going to be cool in 5-mans too, honestly. Because that doesn't put you in combat. So, like, you put that up before somebody pulls, and then it's just a free... What was it, a 20%? It's 20%, isn't it? It's like a lot. Waiting for them to let Rep Pally take cleave talents and not plummet below tanks and single target. Yeah, you were bringing that up the other day too. This class's spells are just so cool looking though. Like if you still haven't seen this, God, is that cool looking? Oh man, that's gotta be like the coolest spell in the game. And same thing with Upheaval, I really like that too. The other spells don't really have a lot going for them, but like this too is also fucking gorgeous. That's what Earth Shield should have always looked like, huh? That would have been awesome. I'd love to see a Water Shield equivalent. Coolest spell to body pull other packs. Yeah, you're right about that, but still cool looking. Evoker spell animations are some of the best in the game. Yep. Ira Bloom is testable this week too. I saw that, yeah. I haven't tuned in a few weeks, and Metro's playing a lizard. Hey, Scally, long time no see. Yeah, TLDR, it's pretty much like impossible to progress at the key level I was trying to progress at. So I just said, fuck it, let's just go like do low keys and try to find some funny, you know, things that are going on, some entertaining things that are going on. And, you know, if you didn't see the video on Monday, that is exactly what we're looking for. Stuff like that where it's just naturally absurd stuff going on, you know what I mean? Oh, 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Jix is back in it. Faxi too, another one who always gets one. And Samantha too. Sweet. Demon Hunter rework seems to be shaping up good. Maybe they can be good for a patch. Oh good, we find out if the spider boss is
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yeah, Jix back with purple. Look at that. Welcome back. I'll mute that for the rest of the rogue changes look really, really good. What is your favorite part about them? I love Augmentation's I love Augmentation's animations. I just wish I didn't hate playing it. Oh, really? I actually like it. Like, it's fun to tell. I didn't think I would enjoy it this much. But I think part of it being so fun is, like, I don't feel like I'm not doing well on it. There's no, like, mental problems. Like, I don't feel like I'm sucking on it. You know what I mean? The rogue changes look really, really good. I read that. Nice. Yeah, congrats to you as well, yeah. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate that. 5 gifted memberships. That's, like, my favorite thing. I love seeing who gets them. Augmain incoming. I'll never actually do it during, like, progression content, but it's perfect for low-level keys. Because it allows you to just sit back and observe. That's what we've been calling it, observation evoker. Like there's just, I literally can just be AFK. Like, you know what I mean? I lost to the healer and overall in that dungeon and nobody said a word. Ferals can innovate in cat form. Quality of life updates are appreciated. Oh, cool. Yeah, Feral needs a lot of them. But by now I think they're getting a lot better. They used to not even be able to dispel in cat form. You remember that? I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Yeah, Max got the other one too, so. All 5 long-term viewers. Glad to have it. Oh, yeah, that guy's perfect. No, we need a healer now. Back to needing a healer. Hi. What's up? Feral friendly stream? Yeah, they're a lot better off now. Not like it used to be. Them in Enhance were like completely unplayable. If you played them Enhance and Feral and Legion Mythic Plus, yeah, that was just really bad. It was like rude, honestly, because the other specs are so much better. Like Bombkin and Ellie were just so much better. Now Feral has always been top tier. #1 overall. Feral is +++ is a cat. You remember that, yeah. Makachev versus Oliveira 2, 3 weeks. Can't wait. It's going to be an incredible fight. I'm really excited. A lot of good UFC fights, right? Have we talked about Covington and Edwards as well? That's coming up. And then, honestly, I'm interested in seeing the Francis Ngannou stuff. Like, I watched him on the Joe Rogan podcast, and I was like, wow. You know, he kind of won me back over to his side. Not really, but he did kind of make me a little bit more sympathetic to his situation. I didn't realize that, like, that they were acting very predatory towards him. So that at least makes sense more why he chose to do it. Even if I disagree with him doing it, it's still a much better reason than he just wanted money. Why was he not happy with the figures he was offered? He was basically being like strung along to get like, they were trying to avoid paying him at all. Like, they were trying to elongate his contract without him having to re-sign a new deal, which is a good business strategy, obviously. Like, it's like if a rookie, you know, like Aaron Judge's deal, obviously, you know what I mean? Like, the Yankees they weren't waiting for that to happen, you know what I mean? They weren't excited about that coming up. But it makes a lot more sense why he wanted to leave then after that. Basically, in MMA, I guess in UFC specifically, like if you get injured or you have some other reason that you can't fight, they will just extend your contract. So it's probably got like a term where it's supposed to expire. But if you can't fight for specific amounts of time, that gets paused. And so basically, they asked him to fight. And it was like an absurd, like it was way too quickly after his previous fight. And when he talked to the person on the phone, he was like, oh yeah, you don't have to accept it. I was just asking, just giving you the opportunity because I know you said you wanted to fight. Like, you don't have to though. No worries. Don't bother if you don't want to, you know? And he was like, well, yeah, I'm not going to fight that quickly. And they snaked him. They made his denial of that fight somehow eligible for this contract extension. So now he's like, he's getting his next contract later, and then he got actually injured, you know what I mean? And so it became like, yeah, it was not. I actually have to say, like, it was a little sketchy, to be honest. We are definitely getting spoiled the rest of the year. Got Jones and Stipe, then Edwards and Covington. Yep, good fights. I'm glad Rogan had Francis on the podcast. Great episode. Lots of clarification. Yeah, it was actually really fun to watch that one. I watched his first one too, which is like, yeah. That's what, it's really funny because the first podcast was what made me mad about him leaving the UFC. And then the second podcast was what made me like a little bit more comfortable with it, you know? The first one, he's telling this like hour-long story about how he basically smuggled himself out of like absolute squalor, like broke multiple international laws just so he could become a fighter. And then like a year later, he's like, I want more money, I'm leaving. It's like, the fuck are you talking about, bro? I just heard this crazy story and you're telling me now you care about money? But there was even some things in the episode that was like quite humbling towards his character as well, where it was like, he was talking about wanting, like, he was talking about like financial situations where like he refuses to use a credit card and stuff like that, because he's like, you know, he knows that is basically like a trap, especially for somebody who came from his impoverished situation, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, It's quite respectable, to be honest. Alright, we finally got a healer, I guess. He's now a DPS, but he signed up as a healer. Oh, I still have this open. There's Blackthorn. Gonna have to get back to it someday. I really like the whole process of making it, but just haven't really had a lot of time. I might try it where we do just the random moves too. I think that would be fun. Hey, Censure, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You gonna try any other DPS classes? Oh no, definitely not. I'm not interested in DPS at all. I was only doing this, like I said, to basically my goal with playing this was to have like the least impact on the key possible. So if there is funny stuff happening, I won't just like carry over the top of it and it could just play out, you know what I mean? Because when we tried this in Season 1, I was Holy Pally, thinking like, I'll never see these funny moments if I'm tanking because I'm just, you know, especially as Blood DK, just going to like carry over all the problems. But then even as Holy Pally, there'd be times where people would aggro mad shit and I would just heal through it and it wasn't a problem, you know what I mean? But now as like a DPS, I don't really have any way to save people from those situations. Hunter Meister, what's up, buddy? Welcome. It would be ironic if that DK was a tank. But we did have a few DK tanks ready today. One guy was like absolutely carried the group, but the other guy was a lot more normal for this level range. He like pulled some very strange things, but didn't cause any actual issues on... It was only a 14. Oh, just because of their name? Oh, no will to live. I didn't even realize that was his name. That's funny. Yeah, that would be pretty weird if that was if he was a tank. RFC actually drops a decent amount of money. Yeah, like that's one of the best ways to earn money is to just go farm, because you can loot the BOEs or the the blue items from the bosses too, and they usually sell. Like especially once you're 60 and you like people farm like Meriden and shit. That was like a really popular way to make money before all this mage nonsense. What's going on here? This guy, people just aren't coming. Where even is the priest? That guy's in fucking Kalimdor. What's he doing? What the hell is this guy doing? He's going to Oldham? Yeah. He's going to Vortex Pinnacle. What the hell, CJ's going to Vortex? We're doing halls. It's halls. Where's the priest though? I don't know. This was Vortex, right? Oh my god. Glimmerog? Oh, is that the he's in Zarelite Caverns, isn't he? Yeah. Halls of the Vortex. I love just seeing the conversations that play out. Person in chat asks you to help out and go summon. I know. Yes, I'm aware. Pinnacle of Infusion. That guy's just not even gonna try to come. You gotta be dedicated if you want to do low keys, man. It's crazy. He goes, well, shit. Yeah, it's only in the same zone as the place you have your heart set. Pretty hard to get to. I wish I got more full recordings of my Mythic Plus adventures, but I ran out of hard drive space. Oh, yeah. So what you can do is you can just, like, what I do is, like, I just record the run. And, like, if nothing happened that's worth watching back, just delete it. You don't have to keep them all, you know what I mean? The guy says, it's near the tear catalyst thing as this guy died. What is even going on? If you sign up for a key, you should be in Valdrakken. Yeah, one way, regardless of what's going on right now, like if you're demanding a summon for a dungeon in Dragonflight, yeah, you're pretty ridiculous. I'll have to get back to Stormwind because I don't have the portal yet. Where is your hearth? He goes. Valdrakken. That's a good place to go then, yeah. He says just hearth. I tell everyone it's Dragonflight, not Dragon Summon. Yeah, I mean, I have the same mentality regardless of why. It's insanely, like, selfish if you ask for a summon to a dungeon this expansion. Other than Neltharian's Lair, that's the only one that I would even consider it needed for. That one's really far away from anything, but this is prime low-key content. Yep, 100%. Guy says, it's just down the road from Valdrakken. Pretty convenient, right? This is gonna be a good one. He's in Valdrakken now, okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. The guy, like, literally doesn't know where the dungeon is, I think. I think that's what's going on right now. I'll be right back. Okay, nothing else has happened since I've been gone. I picked a good time to start watching. Yes, it's gonna be a good one. I think you should all stand outside with bright neon signs to help guide them. Nullslayer is the only one that's even remotely annoying to get to, and that one you can just use a dollar on Hearthstone. Yeah, it's just really far from Dalaran is the thing. All the other ones have portals like directly to it, basically. This Azralon Rep Pally says ZZZ XD, and then the other guy says LOL. This is a funny group already. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Oh, now he's saying something that... Yeah, ja. Okay. Don't tell Stromy. Dungeon icons are on the map. Yep, you can actually turn them off. Where is it? Yeah, dungeon entrances. I'm almost there. I ran out of vigor. He goes, that's the peak dragon fight experience. Gotta sit on the side of a road while my dragon cools down. Well, to be honest, I do that all the time when I come from Veldraken, so I guess I'm not surprised. He goes, why don't we summon it up? Let's see what the response to that is. I don't know. It's okay, he's almost here. I thought he might suggest, like, I'm gonna go turn war mode off, be right back. That would have been an amazing addition to this. £10 said he's before the first boss. Oh well, I don't know anything about his actual character, but yeah, this might be a good one because these guys are all like, we actually got a full group. Like, this guy's highest key is a 6, so like we might have something here. This might be it. I think this guy literally doesn't know where the dungeon is, and that's why he needed a summon. We might have something here. The guy's name is also KFC is great, which I'm not going to disagree with him on. It's not bad, but I don't think it's better than Popeyes. What do you guys think? These guys are extra chatty. Yeah, that's right. Whenever anybody's super chatty, it's usually a good indicator. He says, what's your favorite KFC meal, Priest? Maybe he's an EU player. Popeyes is way better. Yeah. I got a lad in my Wrath Guild, KFC lover, and it's a troll. Waste time. Okay. Sorry to hear that. We don't have KFC or Popeyes here. Oh no. This guy says fried chicken obviously is my favorite meal. I didn't think about that one. Smart. Alright, here we go. You think it's maybe the same guy? Probably not, but maybe. He goes, if I die, it's the DK's fault. Huh? We have McDonald's and Blood DK all over, though? Oh, really? Another really aggressive first pull. No ready check, no counter. Yeah, that's like the low key, like that's mandatory. That's me RPing as a low key player. That's like every new low key player always does that. Countdown definitely isn't really needed anyway, though. Like, so few people use the countdown for anything anymore. Healer protection add-on. This is going to be great. It's already going well. Keep getting knocked up in the air. Oh god, I had that add-on. Oh yeah. I think it's like a PvP thing, right? Is there a reason for the not summoning thing? Just kind of in like hierarchies, yeah, just because I don't want to support that laziness. But in this key, I knew that would cause some funny moments, so that's the reason. And we're looking for the funny stuff, and we found it. I have that add-on on my arcane mage to troll friends when my mana is low. Oh, really? I really went flying there. Going left, though, huh? Interesting. Interesting strategy. This is like one of the hardest pulls in the game. Near out of mana. Yeah, you guys were right. I don't have his mana on the screen. Oh. Committing to this. Oops, lol, as he jumps in. Okay, what, he didn't want to pull this? I've seen a lot of pugs go left. I don't know why, though. Earlier on in the season, it was because you can skip the dragons at the end so you can get more count over. There's actually a really great route that they've kind of fucked since then. It was, I really liked that route. You can go back and watch me do it earlier in the season. It was really fun. But I guess, yeah, maybe just to avoid the orbs, but this is far harder for the tank, so. Likelihood to wipe on the pack is higher on this side for sure. Get after it. I'll be there in a second, the guy says. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's also the engineering buff. Yeah, but nobody ever has the engineering, I feel like, anymore. I've not seen anybody use that buff ever. But then again, I don't really go left very often, I guess. Tell that priest no drinking on the job. Whoa, did he pull that on purpose? What the fuck? We come back and we're fighting both packs now? What? Or is he trying to die on purpose, maybe? No one is interrupting? Yeah, I mean, that's low keys right there, though. That's pretty normal. Did he do that to try to die? I don't really... Surely he didn't intend to pull that after everybody had died. My bad, tank died. My fault. Told you. Low keys where interrupts are optional, yep. Well, they actually are. Like, up until this point, we haven't interrupted at all, and people still live, no problem. Pull me. I can do it. Like that. Fancy. I saw Hall's 31 key. There was some insane action going on. I can only imagine. He says, pay me first. What the hell does that even mean? These guys are funny just from all the conversations that are going on. It means you should pay him first. Good one. Rescue the tank outside the mobs on CD. We did that the other day, yeah. It was funny, but it's a little too trolly. I'm trying to find like organically funny stuff more than anything. Seems like people are misclicking their interrupts. Oh, really? Like they use it at nothing? Is that what you mean?
More trespassers! I will not allow you through!
No, I mean actually using by accident. Oh. Well, that's what I meant. Like, how can you tell they're using it by accident? Oh, you're saying like they used it. Like, wow, I can't believe they used it kind of thing.
Beware.
Nope. Well, I was going to try to move that out.
Beware.
Do you think Blizzard should change the interrupts so that they don't go on CD if you don't interrupt a spell? Oh, no, that would be overpowered as shit. That would have, like, insanely far-reaching repercussions on PvP. Change, like, so much about PvP. It'd be wild. This guy's out of mana already. Uh-oh. It would make Mythic Plus pugging easier, no doubt, but it would have a massive repercussion on the rest of the games, too. Yeah, you would literally just... They'd have to change a lot about the spell for it to be possible to do that in the first place.
Beware.
37k from this guy, wow. It's already automated in PvP? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of stuff is why it's so important. Then it would be very easy to automate it. Okay, here's the list. Good morning. Always good to see you on. Inspires me to play and upgrade. Sweet, man. Oh, maybe this won't be the character for that inspiration, but... I got stunned by that. But he got out of it instantly somehow. Oh, shit. Oh, what's going on now? Dead. Where even is the healer? Really far. Oh, I'm getting a battle res. Okay. Metro helping viewers soar to new heights. He goes shit, but he spelled it with a 1, so it didn't get auto like consumed by the chat filter. Fuck, man. Says now no will to live. Still have the healer up though. Oh, just kidding. He's dead too. I don't even know what I do if like there's nobody to buff. What do you even do? Just spam the other spells? Or is Eruption still like the hardest hitting spell in the class anyway? It probably is. Oh, by a mile, yeah. Still the hardest hitting spell. Actually, Upheaval does a lot of damage too. So confusing with all the things on the screen. What do you mean? Those are just weak cores for my spells. The real Diller. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. I see you solo this in my dream, warrior. You got this, bro. He probably could spell reflect. He still has my thing too that doesn't go away when I die. This group will be a disband for sure, maybe. What was he doing just there? He wasn't even fighting. Oh, he's been hit by the stun again. Awkward. These guys are nice. Yeah, they're actually really friendly, yeah. But I don't think this guy can solo that. Low keys aren't that easy with uncoordinated groups. I wish. I thought we were going to have more absurdity so far. It's been really easy. The keys have been, even with the bad, like, even with weird bad stuff happening, it's still been easy. We've only had one key that didn't go well, and the rest have all been a romp. Did you plan on playing EU? No. The weak cores and everything else, kind of newish and very overwhelming. Oh yeah, there's so much stuff to track in the game. That's what makes it difficult at times. There's a lot of this stuff that I don't need to track, obviously. This is just like a pack that I've downloaded from somebody else. But for the most part, especially all of these things and these two things are like insanely crucial to playing the spec. This is probably the DPS spec that has like the most priority of tracking, right? This guy says it's okay, I died on purpose so we can spend more time together. Oh, what is that purple, that ice shield that guy just had on him? Wait, does he have the ring on? Is that what that was? I can't inspect him for some reason right now. He's too far away, I guess. Do I have...
Beware. Beware.
Oh, wow, he does have the ring on. If this is going well, I'm dreading to see how it looks like going badly. No, this one's not going well, but I meant all the other keys. Is NA groups always this pleasant? No, not even close. Onyx Amulet in Season 3 like that, it's wild. Oh, he keeps getting hit by the stun, though. He's just, like, not taking any damage, though. Part Warrior is looking good. He's, like, literally doesn't take damage. I thought the magic damage would really be ripping him up right now. Yeah, to be honest, if Prot Warrior can do this, then, like, every tank is just able to do this, but... still pretty cool to see. I thought for sure he would have trouble with the magic damage, because when I try to solo this on my DK, it's, like, pretty hard to survive all this magic damage.
Beware.
Got that Onyx Amulet on, that's probably the big part of it.
Beware. Beware.
Alright, he's almost got it. 900k only. Home stretch here. He's only doing 22k DPS though, so we still got a while.
Beware.
Can't you spell riff like that? I think he tried, but it didn't seem to work. I guess he can't. There's a popcorn emote. Oh, he might die here. He's taking a lot of damage from that. Okay, he's fine. I didn't know Prot Warrior had this much self-healing too. What is he doing with all the self-healing? Indomitable. That's a lot. I didn't realize it would be that much. Nice work, bro. Easiest boss of my life, he goes. But yeah, we all have to run back now. Alright, we're going though. We're still good here. That first boss took 20 minutes, but we're good. No one important died. Yeah, I guess technically you're right. Can you tell me what those ability grid is below the party frame on the left? That's my talents, yeah, just because people constantly ask what talents I have on the chat, so I just put that on there for people to see so they don't have to ask as much. You can't actually jump over here. Okay. Continuing on. Been a fun ride so far. Let's see how the rest of the dungeon goes with KFC is great. I had my weapon out. Is that because I auto-attack somebody? Yeah. Weapon only comes out if you auto-attack. Laffy said, "Be right back. McDonald's delivery is here." What the hell? That would be very specific. Yeah, Dorky was saying Prot was feeling good on the PTR. Oh, really? Prot Warrior? No. Probably not much to be learned by this 15, but I was shocked to see that guy solo that. I also noticed 2 separate boss ability timers, I think. One on the left of your resources and one on the right. They're not, yeah, one's DB, they're all DBM. One's like, the left is stuff that's coming up and the right is stuff that's happening. You can set like how far in the future you want to see stuff on DBM. And they're blocked by my frames on this character.
Beware.
After the Demon Hunter changes, every single big time tank said yesterday, if it goes live, Demon Hunter will be meta and it won't be close. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I'm sure when Druid gets their 5th rework of the expansion in the middle of the season, that'll change again. Prot Warrior is good. It just doesn't bring much to the group, so it's not played much in the highest keys. Oh, really?
Beware.
I was told like they're not, like I was told like they're very flimsy and they're not very good defensively at all. Why are all these on me? What the hell?
Beware.
Healer is annoying me, standing there in downtime and not DPSing. Oh man, this is, you're gonna be annoyed then. There's a lot worse going on. I have a feeling Brewmaster is gonna be meta next patch. Oh yeah. When are you next streaming hardcore? No plans to stream it. I don't think I'll play it again, honestly. I was just doing it to test out the Rested Experience guide. But I did record a new episode of the leveling challenge I'd been doing. That will be live tonight as well. There was one yesterday as well. So for those of you guys who are watching that channel, been a lot of content on that. But we had to take a little bit of a break from it because I was working on that Rested Experience guide for Azure Span only. That took a lot of time. I was surprised how much time that took. Not enjoying hardcore much? Nah, I don't really like hardcore at all. It's not for me. Don't have any interest in like dying and then deleting the character. That's not really my thing. And if I'm gonna play classic, it's gonna be in my own like the private server thing that I made for myself. So we'll get back to the classic leveling challenge that I started there eventually, but I do want to get all these heritage armors. So that's been postponed for a bit. Hardcore is fun in Diablo, not WoW. Oh, I can't imagine it's even less fun in Diablo. Do you really enjoy it in Diablo? It seems like you have such little control over your own life in Diablo. At times I just get one shot in Diablo 2. Maybe Diablo 3 and 4 are better though about that. I've been meaning to ask, any new leveling challenges coming up? Yeah, so right now, so we started the one for the undead. I plan on doing one for all the heritage armors. So the new Dragonflight editions. So we're doing undead now. That character's like in the high 30s now. Then after that I'm going to do Night Elf. Then after that I'm going to do Orc. And then after that I'm going to do Human. It's more fun in Diablo 3. Good. Yeah, I've never actually really played Diablo 3 to be honest. I played a little bit of it, but not really a big fan of Diablo games outside of Diablo 2. For some reason that game has just completely hooked me. I just like the lottery of it all, I feel like. Okay, Ripper, what's up, man? Like to know, see how you been. They just posted some changes to Everbloom and Throne. Looks like the mage boss in Everbloom, you don't have to kick as much. Oh, cool. We're not going to upgrade this at this point, so I'm just going to go ahead and list here.
Beware.
If you like lotteries, you'll love Diablo 4. Diablo 2 is just perfect. I can't see myself liking another Diablo game more than Diablo 2. The thing about Diablo 2 is it's moddable as well, which is like my dream. I love modding games. What makes you say that about Diablo 4 though? 12 minutes left for 3 bosses. Guess this was a hilarious key. Yeah, not really. We just kind of wiped on the 3rd boss. Or I'm sorry, on the 1st boss, but it was hilarious for other reasons, but not really for that reason. 23 Tyran Olderman is gonna suck for our group this evening. Okay. Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The guy didn't soak the thing either, so now the boss is just wrecking people.
Run away, little girl.
Really don't like Olderman. I'm sorry. Well, you won't have to deal with it for much longer either way. I feel like D4 is hated by the same people that hate WoW. It's just that they don't like the company. D4 has got a lot more. Well, anyway, that was not the question I asked, but yeah, D4 has got a lot more reasons to be hated. They basically, the first patch of the game, like, made the game worse. That's not something that should ever happen. But what was your point about the lottery in D4? I don't really get it.
Run away, little girl.
In first patch of the game, nerf every character. Yeah, it slowed the entire game down. Like, everybody just did way less damage after that patch. To the point where, like, even the mildly overpowered things just end up not like being fun at all, from what I've been told. D4 is super RNG loot, no target farming. I mean, the RNG of the items you can get super strong items called Uber Uniques. I think, from what I've seen, I think all of that's a feature that's like that in Diablo 2 though too. I had some frogs aggro on me and I got one shot. Oh my god, he died to the stacks. Oh, that's funny. He got 10 stacks of the frogs and got killed. A lot of Diablo streamers played D4 up to max level, then went back to D2. Yeah, I think D2 is just the better game. Like, again, especially because it's moddable. Like, I basically played like a modded version of the game at this point where, like, here's what I've laid out, right? Like, every item in the game that drops can be enhanced by other things that also drop. So I put these items in called souls that drop randomly, and you can use those to imbue the piece of gear with like a buff, like a stat buff. So I would have, like, say I put the soul on and it gives me 3% extra strength or something like that, right? Well, now every time I imbue it, it gives me more of that strength. Then on top of that, I have an augmentation system where another item you get could empower it, but more like you choose what you want instead of randomness. So there's all these extra layers of empowering the gear that makes it feel like, well, the gear dropped, but we're not done. And then I have the item that puts the sockets in it. It's like, yeah, basically like Path of Exile, yeah, all that stuff. So I love that. Like, that's my favorite part about the game. It's like, I got an item. Oh, perfect. That's an item that I might want. But first, let's look at what it turns into if I do all these other things to it. Like, I put the socket thing in, and that's only 1 through 6. Like, it's random. So it might not give me 6 sockets. It's like, oh, well, that's, maybe I don't want that piece anymore. You know, like, it's really cool. Anyway, Angry Penguin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. What else? At least no one has a poison dispel. Cough Paladin. Yeah, what were these guys talking about? They're actually talking about the guy dying. My small legs, I'm trying to run around and chase the boss. Just tank stand in the gulp. Think you have to make him eat the frogs with it. Okay. They're like talking about the fight like they've never done the fight before. I had 2 druids in here the other day and neither of them had their poison dispel talented. Oh, really? I love how Metro, primarily a WoW player, designs a better loot system for Diablo, spitballing for a minute than a billion-dollar company. Well, I did get, like I said, inspiration from other... It's not my idea exclusively, but... That's what I mean about Diablo 2 being moddable and that making it so great. Like, I just changed it into my best version of the game, you know what I mean? So it's like, now I just love the game. Blizzard didn't even have to make it. I could have done a lot of that myself and I would have been happy with it. Hey, Bynum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You should use inspiration, though, right? That's not a knock on you. Yeah, no, absolutely, you're right. Yeah. I agree. Like they should have learned more from Path of Exile for sure. The one thing that I wish you could do with Diablo 2, which I haven't found a way to do, is have like a communal talent tree, kind of like they do in Path of Exile. I think that would be really good for Diablo 2 as well. And the way I've worked around it is I've made every single like spell in the game, whatever you'd call them, abilities, they're O skills, which means like they can be up, they can appear on gear and like fully work if you have them on gear. And the idea there is basically like you can play a paladin and have like barbarian abilities and use them like to your maximum strength, like they go all the way up to like 30 or whatever, like no problem, you know, if you stack the O skill on your gear. And then I added custom unique jewels that are also giving 30 of an O skill randomly. So like you get a unique jewel and it might have like 30 plus to say like revive or whatever, the necromancer, you know, something like that. Path of Exile's talent tree looks complicated as hell. The way to think of it is if it's just like every other game's talent tree, but it's a communal talent tree. Like instead of there being paladin talents, you have the ability to get talents that are maybe made for paladin, but also talents that are made for every other class too.
Beware.
So that's really the big difference. Look at this guy. Frogs! Please! I'm giving her all she's got. Did somebody say that? I was too busy talking about Diablo again. Paladin with skeleton minions? Exactly, yeah. So like you can be a paladin and just get like 30 points of O skill into, yeah, like necromancer spells. You know what I mean? I think that worked really well. It's kind of like Path of Exile, only instead of putting the talent points in for that, you're putting gear points basically. Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Third boss is gonna be fun to watch. I think if we get to that point, it will be. Yeah. I think we need more stuns on the frogs. Sounds like you can make some fun combinations on Path of Exile. I've never played the game, but it does look like, yeah, you could, but probably people just still min-max the hell out of the game. I would rather play games like that purely single player, like that, especially Diablo. Like, I feel like that game, it's really nice to just play it as a single player game. Feels a lot more balanced as a single player game. Maybe give Path of Exile 2 a try when it comes out. I can't imagine I'll play. I don't really like ARPGs, to be honest. Like, it's not a game type that I'm starving to play. I just found out that Diablo 2 was moddable, and I was like, that sounds like that's for me. So unless Path of Exile 2 is moddable, then I can't imagine I would play it. When I play as Aug, I do healer level DPS on the meters. By the way, Metro, what percentage of other DPS do you expect to see out of Aug Evokers in your group? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. The fact that you all have to go the long way back too? Yeah, because we went left. That's right. Yeah, we went left, so we don't have the skip. That's funny. God, this dungeon looks so good, though. They really made like this like kind of grungy look on the walls feel like really ambient about the way the zone, or about the way the dungeon is. Blood DK makes this boss a joke. It does make it a lot easier, yeah. I mean, I could have just killed one more pack for the shortcut, but on Tyran you don't need any skips, any specific backpacks, yeah. This is certainly one way of getting your 10,000 steps in for the day. Metro, when you say modding the game, you mean by plugins? I don't understand the question. In Diablo 2, you can literally mod the files of the game to change the game. Like, if you haven't seen it, like, let me show you. You use a program like this, and then you go to the game stuff. You have to, like, extract it from the game, but other than that, And watch this. So here is every cube recipe in the game. I am now able to completely edit them to my liking. So all those things I just told you guys about, I just added them. So like I have it so you can disenchant set and unique items, and then the thing you get from disenchanting allows you to empower other items, like stuff like that. So would you just look at ebb and my uptime to assess performance? I just don't. I don't even know anything about it. I thought you're on about WoW. Oh yeah, no, WoW is like a whole different. To make the WoW private server thing, that's a whole different story. I play a version of D2 that nearly everything has changed. Is it the original D2? Because there's some really intense mods for that game, but I'm playing D2R. He is so dead. Metro is just admiring the architecture. Oh, this one's long over, yeah. But that's a good thing. That's what we want. Here we go again. Oh yeah, less is it.
Beware.
At least not good. You can fly back in seconds, right? It's certainly a long run back in this dungeon. It's the original Median XL. I got a lot of my inspiration from that game. That orb system they have in that game, that was like massively inspiring me to make what I made out of my game. I see so many people fuck up the flying in the last boss of Not Good. I have seen, gotcha. I haven't done that dungeon in a while, so I haven't seen it, but...
Beware.
Really, the trick is you just need to stand closer. I got Cutting Edge the other night in my second season of raiding. Oh, sweet man, congrats.
Run away, little girl.
Priest running around like a headless chicken? Yeah, everybody is, really.
Beware.
I gotta die again. I'm not even sure what's killing him, to be honest. But yeah, if that guy can't survive this fight, then yeah, he has like no chance of surviving the next fight. We actually like don't really have any slows in the group. That's kind of the other problem. Does Priest not have fear baseline? No, they definitely have a baseline, yeah. I know that because I've been doing that leveling challenge on the Priest. There's you mean add-ons for WoW? Yeah, there's lots of good add-ons. They won't really allow you to change any of the content of the game ever, but it's usually just like visual stuff that helps a lot. Look at him, he's just like sprinting away from the mob. I guess I'll slow it for him. Priest has a root? Oh yeah.
Beware.
That's just gonna kill me, that dog, or that frog is just killing me. Priest used an AoE spell that didn't reach anyone? I didn't even see it. I thought about playing Aug as well as patch just to have an understanding of what the class does. Yeah, you could play it and still not learn anything about it. That's where I'm at, pretty much. Oh, you're talking about for me? Yeah, I have a root, yeah, but that's... I'm talking about an actual slow because the mobs are just kind of running full speed away from the boss. Usually, like, the best case scenario is you have, like, a mage who's, like, freezing them constantly and they never get to move, so you don't even have to worry about them. I'm surprised no one left yet. Yeah. You're having some trouble understanding the class? Oh, I'm not trying to understand it. That was my point. Oh, we killed it. I didn't realize it was going to die. I'm not... Oh, yeah. I'm not actually trying to understand it. I'm just playing it because, like I said, it's going to be the thing that I'm going to have the least impact on as the player of this. It's not an AoE instant, though. It only hits 2 targets. I guess it hits 3 targets. I have a talent that makes it hit 3 targets, maybe. God, that fucking sucked, this guy said. No, wait till the next boss. Yeah, we'll see in about 10 minutes. There's going to be a lot more going on here. Should have been disc for this. Oh boy. I wiped on 17 underrot today. We had a monk and a hunter that walked all the way on the mushrooms and can't dodge a single time. The gas cloud and the aberration. That really made me upset. I'm sorry to hear that. Next time, though, you can record those runs and send them to me, and then we can laugh at them and also learn from them, so then you'll be less upset. At least KFC is still great, the guy goes. If frog is a problem, Ice Lady is going to be way worse. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That guy's going to get carved up on that fight. This is like really a quintessential low key though. It feels like we're 5 minutes over timer and nobody's like even upset. Are the Bucks gonna win it all this year? Ah, yeah. At first glance, they seem to have a very strong team. Maybe I should record my newer runs. Everybody should record them, even if you don't send them to me. Like you really should, because you can learn so much about the actual stuff that's going on in your run by looking back at it afterwards. Like, if I had some trouble with something, I would never be able to tell in the moment, you know? I have to go look at it in post. That's the only way I'll ever know. If I've, you know, messed something up or what I can fix, that's the best way to do it. Obviously, you can use logs too, but I feel like Mythic Plus logs are way harder to figure out because there's so much content. I haven't actually done keys in so long. Oh, okay. Well, then it's even better to... more likely to be funny then, huh? Mythic Plus logs are garbage. Yeah, they're a lot harder to use. But like in raiding, that's like the equivalent. Like everybody just looks at the log to figure out what happened. Popeyes is goated though. I see that even that guy even agrees with me that KFC is worse than Popeyes. This guy's in Australia, so he said we don't have that here.
Beware.
KFC sucks now? Yeah, Popeye's definitely better than KFC now. I heard KFC in Australia is much better than ours. It's pretty much like that in every like non-American country. It's because in America they have like 0 laws about how good the quality of the food you're using is. So everybody just uses like the cheapest quality stuff to keep costs down. I guess it's I guess what, because we aggroed all the mobs. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Beware.
FTA is not exactly great. Yeah, it's not good. KFC in Europe and Africa is pretty bad as well. Oh, really? Church's chicken? I've never had that before. It's kind of like how popular Burger King is in Australia.
Beware.
Hungry Jack's, that's the name of it. I don't know what that refers to, but... Closest thing we have for American is TGI Fridays. Oh, I just went to TGI Fridays last night. If I don't know what killed me, I usually go to logs to figure it out, but a recording would be easier. Yeah, especially on Mythic Plus, way easier. Okay, so I think you have to stand behind the ice thing and the guy just pulls. He was explaining it. Don't expect people to need an explanation at this point, but I guess some do. I'm gonna die here. Is this guy here? He's all the way back there.
Beware.
And that guy didn't hide behind the ice block, so he's an angel. Angelic presence is felt. That guy didn't run out of the mechanic, so he's not an angel, he's a devil. This guy says, I was behind a boulder. What the fuck?
Let me show ya the
Paladin says, shit!
Beware.
We have a healer again? He was behind a broken one? Oh, probably, yeah.
Beware.
get you dead. Not strong enough.
When you die again. Thanks for the power word shield. He gave me pain suppression right before he died. That's noble of him.
Let me show ya
It's really good for Evoker, I bet.
Beware.
No way to survive this now. The priest name is KFC is great, yeah. And that's what we were saying at the beginning. I was like, I don't know, I think Popeyes is better. And then just like a couple of minutes ago, the guy's like, actually, I like Popeyes better. Australia hates the idea of kings and stuff, so Burger Kings are actually called Hungry Jacks. Oh, really? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, you remember Tim Wakefield, right? Yeah, pitcher for Boston, right? Was he the knuckleballer? I remember the name. What happened to him? You stood behind a cracked one, that's why you died.
Beware.
get you dead.
They explode when he does the AoE if it's cracked. He goes, that was stupid. Yeah, doing the fight wrong. That's stupid. The reason it's called Hungry Jacks is because some random small business had the copyright and refused to sell it to Burger King. Oh, wow. Turns out he has brain cancer and no one knew. Kurt Schilling went on a podcast and told everyone, even though Tim didn't want people to know. Oh, Jesus. Poor Kurt Schilling, man. That dude can't stay away from the controversy. Wait, did he do it maliciously or did he do it by accident?
Beware.
Get you dead.
This guy's gonna solo the boss again? Who are these guys? You mean the people we're talking about, the effects he's talking about, or you mean the group them in?
Beware.
They're baseball players that used to be on the Boston Red Sox. Everyone's ripping it for sharing it on a podcast? I bet, yeah. I don't think you can solo this one as a prat warrior, can you? I don't know. He's healing a lot, man. I'll tell you what. They got a lot of self-healing. I think he's gonna solo it. We're gonna be here for the rest of the day, but he goes, yeah, this will take a few years if he does it though. Yeah, right. I keep having to tune in and out, and every time I come back, everyone is dead as the tank is soloing a boss. Yeah, this priest is definitely not ready for this key.
Let me show
This
ya
group
the
plays
power
baseball?
of
No, not this group. A different group, yeah. You inspired me to go and hunt for goofballs and pugs? Good. Send him my way if you find him. I think he's going to die here. They just do too much magic damage. He goes, yo, I really love you guys, and sorry I played so bad, but I didn't think this would take this long, and I got an appointment in 10 minutes. And I gotta go. I feel really bad, but I gotta go. With a sad face. He said, okay, bro, that's fine. Good luck with your appointment. I just like playing the game. That's a great attitude. I love that. What a unique Mythic Plus dungeon. This is what we were looking for when we came to this character. Look at the guy says it too. Good practice. Fucking great. This is it. This is how we found it. He goes, I just started playing Unholy. Good practice for me too. It's cool seeing the positivity. Would be nice if everyone had that mentality. Yep. Everybody would be better players if they acted that way. What class should I play? Well, if you're seriously only interested in doing it to find the goofballs, then don't play a tank or healer. That would be like, because that was my mistake when I tried to do it in the past. If I was the tank, it'd be really unlikely that the goofballs would be, you know, able to overlap my tanking. So if you're going to play DPS for sure, maybe try Evoker, man, because it's like literally you can just sit there AFK and just watch. Like, you don't even have to play. Nobody even notices, so. It was a wholesome Mythic Plus key, yeah. I love when groups are positive like that. That was really, like, that was a really interesting group all around, yeah. 1 o'clock, so we got time for one more, definitely. You'll get more groups as Aug too? Yeah, probably. If you're looking to do somebody else's key, I guess. For how bad this group went, it's crazy how wholesome it is. Yep, that was a great example of a low key right there, I'll tell you. It's a bit biased, Metro, if you're actively sabotaging the key by playing bad as well. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying you can do that. So you don't have to be like focused up on every single time you do the key. That guy's like just new, I think. He's higher gear and he's got a 16 double upgraded, so sketchy pick there, I feel like. The Dumbledore actor died? Oh wow, really? I'm thinking about playing range, either Bombkin, Lock, or Mage. Gotcha. Oh, sorry, I thought the goal was you sabotaging it. No, not at all. I'm not trying to sabotage it. I just saying, like, not really very good at the spec and not really ever going to get better at it, so. Yeah, guys. A little too qualified. What are we thinking, chat? Boomy, Lock, or Mage? Let's do Mage. I would see Mage. Okay, that guy's perfect. We got our tank. As long as it's not somebody from the stream, that's a perfect guy there. Which mage should I play? Whatever one you like the most, I guess. I don't know. Oh, we played with this guy yesterday. Is that somebody from the stream? Never played it, but the name is Oh My God, I'm Busting. Well, then we know what spec you gotta play. Hello, thanks for the invite. It says handstand. It's my pleasure. Mage has time warp. You bring too much to the group. Go Aflock. Yeah, well, you're not wrong about that, I guess. It's actually a good point, because even since I'm Evoker, I'm now bloodlifting somewhat properly. Okay, I'm gonna invite this guy, just because he's super qualified anyway, but hopefully it's not somebody from the stream. We played with this guy yesterday. Or maybe it was Tuesday. I see, so you're unintentionally going down to the level of these guys. It definitely makes it funny. Try not to use Lust as well or DPS and see if anyone notices. Yeah, I was just like musing over that idea where I would just do like a bunch of dumb things in keys and see if anybody actually notices. I have done it and nobody's really noticed, so. Other than people like fucking ratting on me, like messaging the people. Nobody would ever even notice it. Like the funniest part was when I was doing it, like the guys were like fucking getting messages saying like I was trolling, but they never noticed that I wasn't using the buffs at all. I did the entire key without using the buffs once and nobody commented on it. Is it trolling to hold Lust or is that bait in bad faith? I'm not gonna not Lust. I think that would be kind of rude, but if you got another Bloodlust, let him do it. That would be the way I would do it. Like now we have 2 Evokers, so I'm just gonna let that guy Bloodlust and see what he does. I mean, even though I play the game quite a lot myself, I still don't see who I can detect Evoker trolls easily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like hard to notice. That's what I was saying. I wanted to actually try. This guy's also Aug. 2 Augs, lol. Yep. Anyway, I also wanted to try like just being 0, like not do a single thing other than walk around and see if anybody noticed. I'm probably gonna do that at some point. But it sounds like I'm gonna have to do it off stream at some point. Is that good? I don't know. He goes 2 Augs. Is that good? Can't be that bad. Find out. I don't think I've actually ever done a key with 2 Evoker. I don't think it's beneficial since Augs don't really do damage. That's a guy who's playing Aug saying that, right? Like even he doesn't understand how it works. I think if you were any other DPS, they would find out very fast. Exactly. If I was playing another DPS, I would suck at it regardless. And it would be way more likely to cause arguments. Like, I'm trying to be super incognito here. Have the least impact on the key. Both negatively and positively. Just exist. That's all I'm trying to do. Be the kind of like the small guy in the corner that nobody's paying attention to while everything else is unfolding. No fun in that. Do it live. I can't because fucking people watch the stream and then like rat on me, so it would stop the organic stuff from happening. So I'd have to do it off stream if I wanted to try it. We heard you like buffs, so we're gonna buff the guy giving out the buffs. Yeah, like I actually wanted to do this on my main. I wanted to see how much DPS I can do as a Blood DK with 3 Augvokers in the group. I thought that'd be awesome. Have you considered playing a tune that doesn't have Metro in the name? Nah, it doesn't really matter. Because I'm streaming it anyway, you know? If I wasn't streaming it, then yeah, that'd probably be a good choice. This kid's like really overthinking it. No, just play Aug. I want to see Aug. You do you, says Squirtruid. Stay Aug for science. Perfect. I actually totally agree. Seeing all these people talk in NA is so funny. No one talks in EU. Even on low keys though, because like this is not going to happen in the higher keys. I've done a couple low keys with double Aug. I didn't really notice the difference. It was fine. It's going to be interesting though, because now it'll be like more comparable. Like I'll be able to look at my damage versus his and see what the difference is. Alright, here we go. And just cold open too. We don't do any ready checks or anything. Just put it in. Oh yeah, we actually have a demon hunter, so he's like mad that I did that. I love that. That's like a low-key thing no matter what. Like people do that all the time in low keys. The class colors look awesome. Yeah, where's Meteorol? This guy's got this purple thing on his thing. There's too much purple. Get rid of that color purple. Am I gonna get any healing? Lol, my meta. Don't you have damage meter add-on? Well, I do, yeah, it's right here. I don't think I could ever play a caster though, honestly. Melee is just a lot more fun. There's a plugin for Ogno. It's on, but it doesn't really help. But this guy's like doing double the DPS, so it might cause some issues. Usually you get away with it because there's no way to compare them, but since now there's two, maybe people will start having to notice. Charles, how did the Rat and Prot do the same damage on your meter before key, but Prot was half the DPS? It's because that was a guy soloing a boss. The guy was dead for like multiple minutes. That is so annoying. Try to use that spell and you just can't because you landed on a place that's out of line of sight. That's really the only thing I've disliked about this spec so far. There's so many things that you have to put, like line of sight, or you have to put it on the ground, and you can't because of line of sight. Hold up, do you have 2 augmentations? Yes. Welcome to the big show. Halls has been a truly enjoyable key so far. I've never seen with 2 augs though. I've always wanted to try it. Do we get separate buffs? Like, I don't even know how that works. Yeah, we both get separate buffs. That's really cool. Breath affects mobs around 5 yards in front of it, so you don't have to fly all the way through them. No, I know, but like what I'm saying is, like, if I wanted to like land down there, I can't because it's in line of sight. You'll be extra buffed, yeah. Okay, so that guy's dead. Now we have even less people to buff. Okay, also dead. Who's the better Aug now, bro? Oh shit, yeah, you might get exposed now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'd be more obvious now because you can see the other guy doing way more damage than me, but he's not even though because he's dead. I mean, there's nothing really exposed though. I am trying. I just undergeared. This is awkward. I just did a dungeon with you. I was the Death Knight. I searched augmentation keys because I have not seen that spec before, and you came up. Welcome. Yes, that was a great one. There will be a clip of that one. Thank you for your part in it. That was a hilarious dungeon. The one demon hunter all cocked up about 2 aug buffs. Coked out on 2 aug buffs, that what you mean? Yeah, that's what I said. It'd be interesting to see. I would like to see 3 augmentation evokers and me as a blood DK. I'd like to see how much that would actually do. So early in Australia here that there's no Oceanic group, so I can only sign up for other realms. Definitely was an adventure. Yes, that was definitely the best key we've had in a while. I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well as much as I did. I was really hoping for AUG overlay thing became a thing. Would be nice to see AUG. Would be nice as new AUG to see how you're performing. But too bad overlays would be broken to allow because of rating. Yeah. I'm glad that they don't allow that. That would be really bad for the game, but I think this is what's great about augmentation is like you don't know how well you're performing compared to other actual more traditional DPS, and that makes it more interesting. I think that's part of why I've liked it so much. I was surprised that no one was leaving. I was just trying out Unholy because I normally play tank. Oh yeah, I normally play tank. That's cool. Well, my main is a blood DK, so you've come to the right place. Warcraft Logs has an overlay. You can just live log and see, but I thought they were changing that. Is that not the case? Imagine if you can't see healer DPS in meters, it'd be harder to see the slackers. Yeah, it would be a lot hard. That's, you know, something that happens in Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, apparently.
Beware.
Oh, we lusted. I love Blood DK. The lore is so cool. Yeah, I feel the same way. I absolutely adore the fantasy of it. Not really a big fan of the other specs myself, but yeah, DK and the kind of like inexorable connection between Paladin and Death Knight is something that has always attracted me, even back from Warcraft 3. Uther and Arthas together, man, it's like my favorite combo of characters in any video game.
Beware.
The other guy died, so I don't think there's gonna be any bad comparisons between us. How did that guy even die? I'm learning to Unholy because I always play Necromancers and other RPGs and games like Skyrim, so it's cool that there's a spec that summons undead and stuff. I only started playing in Shadowlands, so still seeing the other classes. Oh, cool, cool. Well, if you have any questions, man, let me know. Happy to help you out with all that. I love hearing about players who are like newer to the game coming and finding their passion for the game. If you have Blood DK related questions, yeah. That I can definitely answer. I've been playing that for a very long time. That was unfortunate. Bad timing on that. It's gonna like go off while he's immune, huh? I've seen lots of people asking for this new spec, but never bothered to look it up. Yeah, it's basically like you just buff others. Yeah, that's kind of the TLDR of it. You do almost no damage yourself, although you can't tell by this group. What is even going on in this group? I just realized. Wait, what the fuck? We have 2 Augmentation Evokers and this guy is barely beating us in DPS. But anyway, typically it'd be more obvious, but okay, cool. Well, with the priest and you in the other dungeon, it definitely felt like a boss. Getting so many buffs. Yeah, PI as well for priest is fun. I've always liked that stuff, but I know a lot of people don't like it. How'd the keys been? What's up, buddy? Today has been pretty good. We've had some really funny stuff today. The last key, Alpha Dorn was actually in it, and he didn't even know like about us. He just like randomly came to this chat afterwards.
Beware.
Do Augs suck? I've tried this before with no good results. Oh yeah. I'd really like to do a key with 3 Augs and just me as a Blood DK. I think that'd be really interesting. But it'll probably never happen.
Beware. Beware.
This guy's actually like worse. Can confirm the title search definitely works. It was the second thing in the list. That's awesome. Yeah, they typically prioritize live videos, I think, for that whole topic. What happens if you go in the water? Bad stuff, I guess. Oh, you can't get out is the problem. I fucking suck at this game. This guy goes. What the hell? Heaven Might doesn't stack? It does, yeah. You have 2 separate buffs, seemingly. I guess you just get stuck in the water if you go in here. I have no idea. Okay, here we go. Just like the last key. Is this guy gonna solo it? YouTube algorithm helping our boy out. I did a 2 AUG key with a 448 Destralock, and they were doing 300k overall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd love to see it with 3 and a tank. I think that'd be very interesting. These bosses are pretty difficult, especially as Death Knight. I feel so slow running everywhere. This is probably the hardest set of bosses in the game, I would say. So yeah, this is just an outlier dungeon. This one especially is bad for DK. But I tip for you, even as okay, somebody left. Wait, isn't that the guy who said he sucked? Why is he gonna leave?
Beware.
A tip for you: you can AMS preemptively for this power overload spell, and if it would choose you, it will not go on you. So that will make your, ability to stay on the boss way, way higher.
Beware.
I don't think there's really any other use for it, but maybe it's better elsewhere. I don't really play DPS, but if as a DPS you're gonna do that fight, that's probably what I would do. Take that 40-second AMS talent and just AMS every time you can. I don't have any time to run it out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's tough as a lot of people just stack them up and then everybody moves, but I don't necessarily think that's the best way to do the dungeon. Okay, so now we don't have any actual DPS. Are we gonna stay? No, that guy's leaving too. I was gonna say, like, I'm down to finish this with 4 people and no DPS other than Og. Alright, I guess that's it. One more hauls today then. That was a pretty good group, but the guy left for no reason, so. It's now 14, right? Oh no, now it's 13. Why is it still listing at 15 then? That's weird. The cap is 4 Augs in raid. There's a cap on the number of stacks after the raid thing with 20 something Augs in the other and the unholy DKs. Yeah, I forgot about that raid, yeah. Maybe with a third evoker, one of them would press Zephyr. Why, what is that? That's the AoE reduction. That's probably good on that fight, yeah. Moonrina. Perfect. Great pick. 405, love that. Best key is the 2, we go. As long as it's not somebody from the stream. No stream viewers. Don't you be from the stream, Moonrina. Another perfect invite. Regular BlizzCon ticket is $300. The Portal Pass is $800. Seems like an insane price hike for slightly shorter lines. Isn't that the one where you get to go have like dinner with the devs too, though? I know they used to do that where there was like an extra thing that you would pay for. See the new hunter buff for raid? Yeah, I absolutely love that. That is like my favorite thing they could have done. I'm very excited for that. That's gonna be nice for leveling challenges too. I wonder when you get that, because it's probably like a rank 2 of the spell or something like that. I assume that wouldn't be present from level 10 or whatever it is. Useful again? It's gonna be that's gonna be really nice. That's like the best solution to their problems, I feel like. Hunter in my guild is mad about it. Why would he be mad about it? It's like, I feel like that is the perfect, like, it couldn't have gone better. And maybe it could be more powerful, but like, it's so elegant. There's nothing else in the game like that, right? Nothing else in the game even remotely like that. It's kind of got like an old school feel to it too, right? Something that buffs the entire group's damage that isn't like a big major CD like Bloodlust or something like that. Not many things do that. Almost nothing, right, at this point? It's... Oh, wait, it stacks? Oh, I thought it... No. No way it doesn't stack. No. More one tapping with aim shot as marksman while leveling. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a leveling challenge on a hunter after that. It's the same as Mystic Touch, basically, but it's a bit more hassle in Mythic Plus. No, it's way more interesting than those buffs because there's going to be a lot more to consider about what target to put it on and when. Reminder of warrior executability from Shadowlands. What was that? Multiple hunters cannot stack this damage bonus on the same target. No, yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. The hunter's mark doesn't stack with other marks. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, but so, like, this is what I was saying. Like, imagine if there's, like, 3 targets that are, like, a cleave boss. Like, that. There was a boss like that in Vault in the Incarnate. So there's 4 bosses and you just cleave them all. Put 4 hunters in that, and that's like, holy shit, that's powerful now. That plus Lust, you're going to see, like, ridiculous numbers. It's not the same as Mystic Touch. It's on 1 GCD and only 1 target at a time. Yeah. It's a lot. There's a lot more decisions there. Yep, you can put it on them before the combat starts too. That's quite nice. Venthyr warrior ability, let them execute above 80%. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. It's not what I thought you were talking about. Depends on the content, I guess. It'll usually be a 1% DPS increase for the raid. I don't think it'll affect any decisions. You don't think? I think there'll be a lot of decisions with that spell. Especially for, like, more casual groups. Any boss that has more than 1 permanent target, you'll have a big choice to make there. On a multi-target boss, you could tap all 3 with the same number of hunters. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like that a lot. That sounds really interesting. At any rate, hunters are having an identity crisis. Oh, really? The only downside is that it's above 80%, which is almost like garbage time damage in terms of raid DPS. It'd be better if it was like 5% under 20. Yeah, but that wouldn't really fit the hunter fantasy. I feel like this makes a lot more sense. I think this is perfect. I really do. It's like the perfect mix of fantasy, power, you know, solving problems. It's so good. Some bosses transition based on percent. That's what, anyway, you're taking it like way too, like, you're worried too much about the numbers. I'm just talking about the idea of it. Now just give DK and Ellie and Resto raid buffs. Yeah, I guess Shaman maybe, but Rogue is the one that I always hear about needing buffs. The idea is cool, I agree. Yep. I mean, the numbers don't need to matter, like, because it's always going to be better than nothing, so. And that's what they had before. I just love that, though. That's like the only thing in the game that actually buffs the entire raid damage now. There used to be so many things like that, but not anymore. Pretty aggressive pulling here. Some of the harder trash, but it's only a 13. You know, in Mythic Nelt, we hold DPS for the extra 1 to 2%. Yeah, that's been very common over the years. The first 20% of a fight is like wildly different from fight to fight, but there's been, like, I remember very specifically on Star Augur, if we were able to push the first few percent faster, we would skip a whole mechanic, and that was going to be huge for us. We spent like all kinds of time and money on trying to make it happen, and it just didn't happen, so we had to do the fight a little different. Same with Painsmith was the same way, if I remember correctly. I actually think it was the opposite with Painsmith. You sat there and waited to make sure that the mechanics happened at the right time. I don't think rogues need anything buff-wise. They always have a good spec. Nah, they do need something because people say that like everything needs to have a raid buff, otherwise it's not gonna be brought to like world first races and shit. But I think didn't they actually like get something? I don't really even know. I don't follow that kind of stuff anymore. Yeah, no serious guild would dismiss any type of percent buff, yep. Even if it's not a lot, it's still something. They have a damage reduction poison now. Oh yeah. If it doesn't bring a raid buff, it either needs utility, damage, or abilities to soak. Yeah, that's true. Rogue has always been like the soak spec, yeah. Remember on Zul'Harrak or whatever that fight was? Made people like switch to rogues just so we can have better abilities to soak. Give another class a summon. Oh, that'd be interesting, but I don't think that would be something that a lot of people would care much for. It would be nice to have a second class have a summon, though. I agree. Don't know if monk would be the one, but really probably Evoker would have been the one.
More trespassers! I will not allow you through!
Yeah, mages would probably be the most logical one, but they have so much already. It's like really not.
Beware.
They shouldn't get much more at this point. They need to bring back have group will travel. Nah, I don't agree with that. That was way too ridiculous. Not good for the game. Stuff like that, I don't find.
Beware.
The world is supposed to matter in this game, and when you have stuff like that where you literally can summon the entire raid, kind of makes the world matter a lot less. I'm all for giving warriors bloodlust. Yeah, I think bloodlust for warriors, that's like the biggest slam dunk.
Beware. Beware.
Not good for what the game was. Do you feel it still is like that? Oh, absolutely. It's even more like that now with dragon riding, don't you think? Travel in the worlds has never mattered more than Dragonflight in recent years. Fair point about DR. Dragon riding was game wide, I'd fully agree. Gotcha. Oh fuck, I ran right into that, I guess. Dead here. Do you like 10.2's new set? Not really, no.
Beware.
Seems like it's just way worse than the current one. Can't wait for Azeroth Dragonflying. It's really going to change leveling, that's for sure. Maybe Evoker can get a summon, use Brawn Magic. That's what I was thinking. If anybody was going to get it, it would have been Evoker. I think they should remove all raid buffs. Why remove them? Dragon Riding is okay in that, but why take away regular flying in Dragonflight? What do you mean, take it away? It's just something that you don't get at on the start, but you don't like. I'm not gonna hear any like arguments for that. Like, Dragon Riding is just objectively better than regular flying, so I don't really understand why anybody would want it. At this point, I think they're probably gearing up to just straight up remove regular flying, and I would be completely in support of that. Dragon Riding is probably like the most innovative thing they have ever done in the game at this point, so commit to that for sure. They want to use their mounts. Yeah, that's okay. I give you that. That's a good point, at least. But that's easily solved with dragon riding. You just make every mount usable. Yeah, dragon riding on more stuff. Definitely agree with that. It's at a point where if your class and spec doesn't bring a raid buff, it's almost never brought. Yeah, that's why they should just add more buffs. Removing buffs in the game is how we got into this mess in the first place. Like, it is an RPG, an MMORPG at the end of the day, so too much homogenization of what each spec brings is really bad for the game. There needs to be something interesting for each spec to be considered and not just nothing. That's definitely not a good solution to the problem.
Beware.
Mobs are like stuck under the world again.
Beware. Beware.
How would you add those physics to something like mob discs? Yeah, I don't know. But it can be done, I'm sure. You don't necessarily need it to be like dragon riding. It just needs to be momentum-based travel. That's really at the heart of it, what the good part of it is. So it actually requires you to move your character and not just go AFK as soon as you're flying in the right direction.
Beware.
A little smoother this time without the second Evoker. It's just a way better group than the last two times. That's what I really enjoy about Classic. All the classes actually feel different. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, but it's certainly stronger than it is in Live WoW at times. I think Dragonflight really hit it hard though, like they did a great job with it. But the community, you see even people in the stream chat like demanding more homogenization for a better balance. I just don't know, that's so bad for the game. I think people like actually forget that they're playing an MMORPG a lot of times. They're so worried about logs and parses and other like social problems that aren't actually related to the game itself. Kind of ruins the actual game. Homogenization got us the Kata and Onward era. Yeah, that's what I mean. That kind of stuff is just so bad for the game. It just kills creative design too. Like that hunter thing is so fucking creative. That's why I like that it's so much, because it's such a unique thing. There's nothing like that in the game, and that is going to be like an incredibly unique and interesting spell to have as a hunter. But instead of actually like, you know, enjoying the fact that they're getting something cool and unique like that, people are more worried about the actual power it brings, and it's like, that's disappointing. So if only power is ever considered, then you just stymie all creativity in class design. Bring an old ability back and make it useful in most areas out of content. You talking about the hunter stuff, yeah. Right, that's why I like it so much, because I've always liked the idea of like you know, like in classic raids, like people would put hunter's mark on targets and shit like that, because it was like a buff to every range damage dealer, although it was usually just hunters, but I guess wands too. Should Ellie get the Skyfire totem? Yeah, maybe. I like the whole Stormlash totem. They had something in Kata that was really like broken, like it actually physically didn't work very well. I wouldn't mind that again. That was actually kind of similar to the hunter ability now. It's just something that you'd put on the pole and like make everybody's DPS way higher. The Wrath of Air or something like that. Yeah, just more totems maybe. That's a good option. Wind Fury, like for every spec again or something. Because Enhance has Wind Fury, it's just apparently not very powerful or something. Enhance has what they need, they just don't get much use out of it, I guess. Need to figure out what we bring Feral to raid for. Ferals, like Druids always had good stuff. They have Stampeding Roar, which was famously extremely powerful in some cases in the past. It's not like Wind Fury or PI. I totally agree with you on the rest Metro, although I do disagree that it's different than other buffs. Oh, really? There's no other buff in the game that buffs you during your big burst window like that. Only, right? way different than those spells, because those are put only on a single person as well. Wind Fury is only on melee, and PI is only on one person at a time besides the priest. The thing that's so unique about it is, like, it's really like an old school thing. It's there was a time when like things like Sunder Armor and stuff, like those were buffs that were crucial for raid cohesion and raid success. And now those things are like almost exclusively gone, to the point where, I mean, you see it right here, people like are not in favor of them returning. They've been gone for so long. But in the beginning of raiding, like that was like the reason raiding was interesting. Your composition and what you had in the composition was like crucial to your success, and buffing each other was a real big part of the raid. A buff a class brings should warrant bringing at least one of them, though. It would be pretty chaotic if every single spec brought a different raid buff. Yeah.
Beware.
A lot of deaths on this fight this week. You could argue that Paladin's 3% DPS aura is triggered at the beginning of a fight too. I'm just talking about how it works. That's what I'm saying. There's no other spec in the game that does that. Some tanks would let the boss hit them from behind so that they take enough damage to trigger Paladin's aura. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Never heard of anybody doing that. Yeah, we're dying a lot on this fight. It's like the 5th wipe now, and, well, I think it might be the 4th wipe. Oh yeah, the skip. They don't know about it. I used to do that a ton on my rogue. I just open a second before the tank, proc red aura, because I'd survive the hit and we get the damage buff. Oh yeah. Do you have any disbands? Yeah, we've had 2 now. Well, 2 today. We've had 3 total. It was a very nice addition to Paladins, really, and very flavorful. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't raided since that's been a thing, I guess.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
That was wild, though, how that last group with the 2 Evokers, the guy was barely beating the other Evoker. That would have been an interesting key to finish.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
A lot of groups don't have anybody soak that too. That's happened a lot while we've been in here. That guy just got landed on.
Beware.
God, that does so much damage. It's because it's in rage, yeah.
Run away, little girl.
Out of just like running around in circles with this mechanic though in the lower keys, it's kind of funny. And nobody soaks the actual thing. Really couldn't do this fight worse, I feel like.
Beware.
Yeah, if everybody was close to the boss, it makes it a lot easier too. Gulping Goliath is like the low-key pug killer. Here's, let's see the conversation that breaks out. Tank get eaten. How do you spell that? Mage is stacked in greens. Read a guide and about to dip into the danger of low keys. Let me know how it goes, man. Make sure you record that. Sounds like it'll be funny. Oh, man. What the fuck is with the people leaving? Damn, you guys are... These guys are, like, ruining the good, the funny stuff. Okay, we'll do one more. I do want to get off around 2-ish, but I don't want to leave this early. The tank just didn't want to eat, I guess, yeah. Did he think like he was being like offensive? Is that why he left? I don't. He's right, like you gotta do the fight, right? Not trying to grief Metro's keys with my doggy mage. Yeah, ideally we want to have stream viewers. Trying to have no stream viewers if we can avoid it. Just because it's far less likely. Have hilarious stuff if you guys are coming. Yeah. Need all the natural chaos? Exactly, yep. We've already had some really good moments this week, so have some clips to make here. Guys, still on the Pokemon Reddit from earlier in the stream, and it's just like 90% art. It's like literally mostly art. It's wild. Look at this. Is a good picture. I like this. Snivy encounters a Magikarp. Cute. Commission for Goose Fucker 42069. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. That actually the guy's name. That's so funny. What's your favorite Pokemon? Nidoking. Nidoking's always been my favorite. I have a nice shiny Nidoking in my game. Let me show you that real quick while we're sitting here waiting. How does Augmentation feel? Metamore, what's up? It's actually a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be honest. Gotta be Tyranitar for me. Yeah, Tyranitar's up there too. What number is Tyranitar? Let's see what the shiny Tyranitar looks like. That's like a perfect get right there. His main is only 2k. Perfect. Yeah, there's the Nidoking. I quite like that. But I honestly like the original color too. Found a priest named Ketamine. Oh boy. Okay, bug it. Here we go. Would you say is your favorite DPS you played? I don't really play DPS, so I don't have any comment on that, honestly. We'll just summon it, I guess, since we're running out of timer. In terms of like world content though, my favorite DPS has always been either Rep Pally or Enhancement Shaman, but I've enjoyed Rogue and Hunter a lot too. But I will say Devastation was very engaging out in the world content. Like when I leveled this character as Devastation, it was pretty fun. It was super flimsy, and it kind of felt like I was doing like a naked leveling challenge. Devastation would have been great for a naked leveling challenge. I really wish they would stop making it so the specs start at 60. I'd rather them start at the low level to actually level on them. I wish that was an option at least. It's the only DPS I played seriously, Augmentation, so it's my de facto favorite. That's one way to look at it, yeah. Oh, even that spell is awesome looking. Wow, that's a really... This class has so many cool looking things. Okay, here's a 12 now. We went from a 15 to a 12 in one session. That group, it was so much better than the previous group too. It's wild. This is about to be the same as one of the viewers when they said they get their key to 16 and drop it to 10. Yeah, unfortunately we won't have time to drop it to 10, but you might not be wrong. This will be the last one for the week, one way or the other. Won't be here tomorrow, and you know, we'll see. Next Tuesday we'll start afresh on a fortified week, which I think will be even better. Like, I really think it'll be even better. Fortified week should be way harder for our lower keys. So it's such a weird thing though to like play a DPS and just not care about your actual DPS. I've never. I guess because I like rarely play DPS anyway that it's so shocking to me, but it's really, really different. Oh, look at the one guy's less than half the other guy. I feel like this is the best of both worlds. It really is, yeah. That's why I've been saying, like, observation evoker. It really feels like I'm just a fly on the wall in a lot of these keys. Just here pressing buttons and watching the funny stuff. Yeah, if I actually played DP. Yeah, you're right. Like the stream chat. I didn't even think about that part. Yeah, you're definitely right. People would be constantly coming in here and fucking backseating and shit. You shouldn't take that talent. You shouldn't use that spell. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, you're right. This is really perfect. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I thought he did aggro that. Okay. Well, we could lust here and maybe save it, but I don't think we... I guess we'll do it quick. Expulse. Okay, we got it. Probably not gonna add another tank for a long time. WoW, you mean? No, I don't think so. They added, you know, 3 over the course of the game's life cycle at this point. Okay, I should give Evoker a tank spec? Nah, I would definitely not want to see a tank spec. It's like a hyper mobile finesse class, you know what I mean? Like that, it's the complete opposite of what a tank would be. It'd be like if you had like a mage tank or a hunter tank. It's just not what the spec is about, or what the class is about, I mean. Last time you played Hero, all the chat criticism about your DPS and optimization you could do to really made it unbearable. Yeah, that Resto Shaman or Resto Druid stuff was really unfun. If they add anything, I think they'll add another support. Yeah, maybe. I hope they won't, but I think there's a good chance they will.
Trespassers! I will not allow you through! Beware.
Now they have a template. At least if they add a new spec, it'll be fully fleshed out. Yeah, maybe. Well, I certainly don't think they'll add a new spec. You think they're gonna add an actual new spec to the game? I think that's done. I don't think they intended to add a new spec to the game. They just held this off because it had like lore implications, you know what I mean? Like the whole Neltharion and all that Black Dragon stuff that went on. That was like crucial to this spec. So I think that's why they didn't have it in at launch. I don't think they added it and then like, now what? Oh, let's add a new spec. Like, no. I think all three were ready at launch. And they intended to only hold this off because of lore stuff. I could be wrong.
Beware. Beware. I will not let you through. My sacrifice will
Doing the legendary questline before Augmentation was announced made no sense. They were talking about Augmentation in the questline. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't do a great job of hiding it either.
beware.
Randomly getting Mark of the Wild in combat. What was that about?
Beware.
That's a little sketchy running that far, honestly. I don't have the health for that.
Beware.
I think I should be using the movement speed to get out of the mechanic.
Beware.
Stop here, okay? We'll have to fight these, so yeah. Stand right on top of them. What the fuck was that? That was some low-key shit right there, man. I'll tell you what. What the hell was that? Oh, was he trying to get this pack? Oh, that's what he's trying to get, like, the whole hallway. That's not really needed, but it's a 12. Saw it on some video, and he's like, I need to do that. Advanced tactics that get him killed. Did he die to the poison? Obfuscamento. What the fuck does that mean? Dazzle. Dazzle. Hey, Nord, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Good. We've had some funny ones today, I'll tell you. We have a lot of footage to go through this weekend. The spider boss isn't in Everbloom. Oh, like at all? They just removed it? Wow, that's surprising. Well, there's your answer. When did Og become light green? I thought it was dark green. What? Don't question it, just watch and learn. Yep. They did that in a 32. It means I have to do it to time at 12. Hunter is doing shit damage. Oh, I see. I get you. Yeah, that one guy's like half the damage as the other guy. It's funny. Low-key stuff right there. I love that. No spider blues. Hey, cop. What's up, buddy? Hallelujah. Yep. I heard there was a sacred chord. These guys are fucking taking their time getting here, too. Hunter, I thought would be faster. I'm gonna... Who's that guy? I'm gonna grab that guy. Shotaz. Take him up the stairs. Look at that. Fucking pro play right there, man. That is just pro gaming. I didn't even use my thing. Pro Og play. Yeah, copy. You thinking about it? Look how easy it is. Nobody can insult your damage. You have a million utility spells. Lots of helping spells. Like, really cool stuff. They actually have like, they have a fucking cheat death too. They have like really good survivability too, I feel like. If you can get good at it, it must be really powerful. I miss Evoker where you could rescue people around corners and go through walls and DC them. Oh god, what the hell. I miss being able to break the game too. That sounded really fun. No, I apparently have a martyr complex. I couldn't live without people telling me how crap I am. Well, that's... I get it. How are you feeling after your marathon? Everything good?
Beware. Beware.
I also have such amazing spells too, man. The mobility of the spec is ridiculous. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. You use the spell and fly all around, and then you move all casting, and it's like so cool, man. This is such a cool spec. Definitely one of the coolest specs in the game, if not the coolest. Just such a unique thing.
Beware.
Pretty bad, actually. I got a huge rash and burn on my back. Been hard to get any sleep. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought so, because he didn't say much afterwards. What the fuck is that Hunter's DPS? He should be doing way more. Yeah, who knows, dude. He's below me in that pack. What the fuck? Well, that's good. That's what we want. Let's get them low keys. He's a support hunter, bro. Chill. Like at this rate, he might actually be 5th overall. That's with me buffing him, right? 38k? What the fuck would he look like without that? No worries, I'll pull through. Was very happy to be able to stream again like that. To do a stream again like that. Yeah, man, that went really well. Was it $2,100 rates for charity? That's awesome, man. You made a big impact. Maybe the hunter is only 390. I think one of them was pretty low item level, yeah. Probably that one. Blood is looking good on the PTR. Oh, really? What makes you say that? Oh, wow, the tank died? Oh, what did he die to? I don't even know. I don't think we've had a tank like actually die yet this whole week. One of the coolest things about this class is how like insanely kiteable. Like if they ever did make an Evoker tank, you'd pretty much never actually get meleeed. You'd just be running around. $21.30, that's where we wound up. That's awesome, man. That's great. He should still be doing more DPS. You know, I know, dude. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. You're talking to the wrong guy. Go ahead and whisper him. Get these off me. How do I have threat on these mobs? It's because we have 2 hunters. Oh no! Okay, it died or something. I didn't even realize. Cool. It's a long run back for that fella though. Put him up on the ledge. Hunters misdirecting to you instead of the tank? Yeah, they just don't have any threat, that's why. No kiting tanks, please? Oh god, yeah, I don't think they'll ever do that, hopefully. No, that hunter... Wait, what the fuck? That hunter's actually more geared than the other one. He has Beast Cleave on his chart, so I was thinking maybe he just didn't have a pet or something. Auto shot warrior? Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I look, because he actually has, like, I mean, he's using spells. I guess auto shot probably shouldn't be 4th on an AoE pull, though, huh? I guess does it just combine all the pet damage? Is that what that is? Looks like he was just spamming Barb Shop. I don't know how that would be the top damage. Yeah, let's see the other guys. What is Deep Chill? What is that even? I don't know. They have to use multi-shot to proc Beast Cleave, yep. And we lusted. Who was it? Shotas lusted. That's the good one. Things pet self-caster combined? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, that guy. Then he just doesn't move as a BM hunter. Wow. Beware. He just gets splatted by the boss. I have that turned off. I hate seeing so little on details. Oh, really? Well, I'm gonna die here. Now that guy died. This fight is like the hardest fight in the game for Lokis, it seems.
Beware.
Maybe he was trying to tame the boss. What the fuck, dude? That'd be so funny. Could you imagine that if the guy's like, wait, I need to tame this one? What? Go away. There's so many on me.
Run away, little girl.
So now our top damage is 36k on the fight. Sweet.
Beware.
This is definitely the hardest fight like we did in this fight, and we have not had any success with it at all so far.
Run away, little girl.
You have any more battle resist?
Beware.
There's one. Oh my god, he rezzed the wrong hunter. Holy fuck, dude, he rezzed the 30k DPS hunter. What the fuck? Maybe the other guy's AFK or something?
Run away, little girl.
That guy has 9 stacks. Wow, he almost died. I can dispel it too, I gotta remember. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. He rezzed the right guy.
Beware.
Deep chill is a trinket? Oh, really? Yeah, no, yeah. That's my bad. You're right. I forgot. They're both bad right now because they're both dead.
Run away, little girl.
My items have broken. DPS low plus. My items have broken. That's what you want to see in a key. Oh my god. He goes, Huntard? Wait, no, you're also a hunter. You can't call somebody else that.
Beware.
The guy spelled items wrong as well. Poor Resto Shaman is sweating, mate. Oh, man. We've had some good ones today, I'll tell you what. How is Og doing more damage? Oh, okay, he's gone. Wow, that guy rage quit. DPS low plus. Why did he say that? Why did he say that again? This guy says, "Rip, I was having fun." Halls is the low-key killer. You're right, dude. It's the low-key killer. Oh my god. No. You have it backwards, bruv. Only hunters can use that word. That's their word. Oh, Comp, you're silly. Well, that was a funny key. That dungeon might have to just, like, that whole 2-hour stretch might have to just be one clip right there. Halls just ate our group alive. That key was a 16. It's now an 11. I wish I had time for more. But that is going to be it. I will be back on Tuesday. Next stream of this will be Tuesday. We have a lot of videos to make this weekend. I still have stuff from Cop 2 that I got to get videos made out of. But yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this. This is pretty much going to be what we're doing for the rest of the season now at this point. It's actually been a lot of fun. I'm having a lot more fun than I thought I was going to. There's been less like ridiculous moments, but today was chock full of them. So hopefully we'll keep finding more and more. But yeah, stay tuned. I have another leveling challenge episode coming out on the other channel. I'll link that real quick. If you guys haven't, I would really appreciate a sub on that channel. Because we do have to get the channel to 1,000 subs. So in order to get it monetized, unfortunately YouTube requires that. So yeah, another episode on that coming out tonight. And then I will definitely have some videos. Oh, I keep posting it on the wrong. But anyway, yeah, we'll have some more videos on this channel and stuff coming this weekend. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We will see you guys in the next one.